Hello, welcome, kia ora. We are here live at Swish Factory, bringing you the 3x3.EXE tournament, live, exclusive, and we're going to kick things off today with the women, and we're excited to bring this to you. I'm just looking through the team list now. We've got the Breeze, the Cyclones, the Dream, the Phoenix, the Swish, and the Wizards, and they're going to be here live and exclusive, as I've just mentioned. And we're looking forward to seeing these women out on court. Now, there's a few in particular that we're looking to see. I've got to say, I'm very much looking forward to seeing Asia Anderson from the Breeze. She's been playing down with the women here on the North Shore, the men, and she is lightning fast, and she can score the basketball. We've got Charlize Ledger-Walker for the Wizards. And, Caitlin Noyer for the Swish. She is the younger sister of Carl, who will be bringing the heat later on this afternoon with the men. So a lot of teams to look out for today.
Just about ready to get underway here from the Swish Factory. Andrew Horrocks alongside Greg Elliott. Greg, the inaugural Women's North Island Conference for the 3x3.EXE. How excited are you?
Day one, Andrew, and I am thrilled. I'm excited. This is my first time getting to see Charlize Ledger-Walker live in the flesh, along with all the amazing female competitors we've got hooping here today. Andrew, who are you liking the look of in this first matchup?
This first matchup, of course, the biggest player in the entire conference for me, it's Charlize Ledger-Walker, but I think it's awesome that throughout the teams there's a lot of females with great college experience, and hopefully we'll see them a bit later on. But for this one, Jordan Maddox is going to be the key player for the Cyclones, I feel. An absolute sharp shooter.
Yeah, I got to speak to Jordan pre-game, and she touched on the fact that they don't have any bigs. However, hey, last time I checked my maths, Andrew, 2 was worth more than 1, so if they get a few of those up, a few of those go through, this could be a close game.
Look as well for some great defense from the Wizards as Parai just gets blown by. So commentators curse early, that's what we want, Greg.
I expect to be proven wrong numerous times over the course of this tournament, Andrew.
Waihi with the little floater and that short rebound, Maddox. Thinks about the 2. Look at a little pick and roll for Tanana Williams.
Yeah, Maddox in an unfamiliar position there doing the setting of the pick, so looking to play big today. Ooh.
Ball wasn't cleared, of course. 3x3, it's not playground rules, Greg. Anytime there's a change of position, even if it doesn't touch the rim, you've got to clear your feet outside the 3-point line before you can attack the basket. Here's Waihi to the rim, blocked by Patahuia. And a bit of a rogue pass there. Here's Charlie's Ledger Walker. Leaves that jump shot short. Maybe just not used to the 3x3 ball after playing it in the States, Greg.
I will be the official ambassador for the people that find it tough from switching from the 7 to the 6 on a regular basis and can fully understand exactly where Charlize might be coming from if she does find it difficult to get things started. But with a player of her ability and class, that won't last for long. Cyclones can't let her get good looks at the basket.
Patahuia keeps that one alive. Maddox thinks about 2 and just struggling a little bit with the handle, and that'll be a shot clock violation.
That's not where you want to be dancing, Andrew, out there. Not even close to the 3-point line. She was quite far behind that. And she got a bit in trouble there.
Not quite Saturday night yet, Greg, so no dancing yet. Here's Waihi for 2.
Good looking stroke from Waihi there. A bit of rotation on the ball.
Of course, on a scholarship to Wichita State, I believe. JC Lee Waihi.
A very experienced 3-on-3 team, this Wizards outfit that they've put together.
Of course, the watchful tutelage of Anthony Corbin is in attendance, so we know that they're going to be very well drilled as Ledger Walker gets herself into the game early. Waihi strong on that one. Rebound, Maddox.
Had a good chat with Coach Corbis prior to this game. I did ask him if he was looking to stay around in Auckland for the night, and he very, very quickly and abruptly... Oh! Charlize. Full palm on ball. Great block.
The best part of Charlize's game, Greg, it is offensive and defensive. Referees, of course, Josh Dawson and Campbell Masters, your good friend, Greg.
Yeah, it's nice to be in the commentary side of things and not on the court. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say Campbell had his masters when we were playing, but here he's a fantastic referee and very experienced. So, yeah, both referees will be keeping a watchful eye on today's hooping, I would say, Andrew.
Rejects the on-ball screen there, does JC Lee Waihi, and that's a gorgeous little half spin.
That is
off glass.
Pretty. Andrew, if this is a sign of what we're going to be seeing over the course of this tournament, I'm very excited to be here.
Of course, the Women's League will be 4 weeks, which is wonderful. Right, here's Parai, little in and out dribble. Finds Waihi. 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Needs to get it up.
And again, just a few nerves, Greg.
Was that clock awareness, Andrew, or do you think she knew?
I don't think she knew, personally.
Speaking of the tournament, though, it's broken down into the 3 conferences, the North Island women, the North Island men, and the South Island men. So a lot of 3-on-3 coming up for all of our viewers in both parts of the country.
And of course, I think the most exciting thing, Greg, the top 2 teams from each conference will get to go to Japan in September 17th and 18th for the 3x3 Premier Playoffs. I
don't think I've ever met anyone that has not enjoyed their trip to Japan. We've seen a few 3-on-3 teams that way, so a few of the people I've spoken to that have gone and have got to represent, they've thoroughly enjoyed themselves.
Ledger Walker no good, great rebound Parai, just a mixed box out there from the Cyclones.
So it's 3-1, Wizards are up.
Fuiava, little jump shot off glass. Bank is open still on the Saturday, Greg, it's not 5 p.m. yet.
Hey, we got 6:50 on the clock too, we got plenty of basketball ahead of us.
Maddox finds Fuiava, just trying to figure out what to do. Kick out to Patahuia.
Maddox was dribbling with one knee on the court there, that was quite impressive. Good physicality.
Lovely finish there, and we're tied up 3 apiece. Here's Waihi. short.
Very quick first step, does Waihi.
Very good player. Was under 17 MVP a couple of years ago for Waikato. Here she is up against Ramona Fuiava and short on the left-hand layout. Right, Jordan Maddox. Haven't quite seen her put up many shots yet, Greg, but we can expect that to change as the game wears on.
Hey, the good thing about today is that it is the first day of, as you mentioned, it is a tournament that will be going for quite a few weeks, so maybe a few cobwebs, a few nerves, the crowd's starting to fill in here, Andrew, a few more sets of eyes on you.
Yep, so the 4 weeks we've broken down to 2-week segments, and we'll talk in between games about what the winners will receive after each round as Ledger Walker steps back.
Can I have this dance? Ledger Walker. Oh, look
Shot
for
clock
continuation.
Again.
Wasn't given.
No, it was shot clock.
Oh,
again. It's quick, 12
there
seconds.
is so
of course.
much action, isn't there?
It's quick, it is furious. Tanana Williams just gets caught by Charlie's Ledger Walker. That's not a place you want to be, but great kick out. Right rim. And Charlie's just trying to tip the ball there to a teammate. Ledger Walker for 2.
Oh, wow.
She found that stroke pretty quickly, Greg.
I think she heard you talking previously, Andrew, and quickly showed everyone what she can do behind the arc.
Of course, isn't it awesome getting to see her play with her sister Crystal at Washington State the last couple of seasons?
Definitely two of arguably, well, I don't think it's arguably, I think they're two of New Zealand's best women's basketball players.
100%.
Great ambassadors for the game, lovely girls. It was really nice to talk to Charlize pre-game, and as she said, she's got 6 weeks before she has to head back to the States, so she's making the most of it and, you know, getting to be around the girls and getting some shots up. Obviously, Andrew, and quickly showed.
And the great thing about 3x3, Greg, not that you ever do it, but the quick subs, get out, have a quick rest, and then get back in at the next stoppage. 5-3 Wizards over Cyclones. We're just over halfway through here in game 1. Goes Ledger Walker in and out. Rebound at Fuiava.
It's the matchup we want to see. Maddox, Charlize, Ledger Walker.
Of course, played against each other many times in the age groups. Jordan Maddox playing for North Harbour. And of course, Charlie's for Waikato.
Oh, great first.
How many times have we seen that over the last few years? Maddox up the top is stripped, gets it back. Shot clock 5 seconds, plenty of time. Fuiava for 2, and it's short.
We almost had Paraya there join us in the commentary box. The ladies extending out the battle all the way to the very last few centimetres of the court.
I've said it about some of the women's signings that we've seen recently, Greg, but as well for the 3x3, I think the women's might be more star-studded than the men.
I think once you run your eyes up and down the team roster, I think you're 100% correct. We have tall ferns galore, collegiate representatives, all sorts. MVPs of various leagues around the country. So it's just great to have all these women that have sort of committed to coming up here on a weekly basis to get dubs and get buckets.
And there's going to be plenty of buckets, don't worry about it. Great find. Maddox, though, blocked by Waihi. And
you know that trip to Japan is worth all the driving, the practice, everything that goes into putting your team together, and especially, for example, the ladies that have joined us here from Waikato today, or Waikato.
You're 100% correct there, Greg. I believe we've even got a Northland team. I've seen Mata Cameron in the building. The literal queen of New Zealand basketball in my eyes.
You just hear the name Cameron and basketball and just synonymous with greatness. I hope Ray's not listening because that will give him a massive...
No, Ray's earned it. He's doing some great stuff in the community as the Wizards now up 10-5. Maddox left wing, gets an on-ball. Lovely slip there from Tanana Williams for the easy point.
2 minutes 30 on the clock, plenty of time. 4 points, the bridge here, the gap. Charlie's looking for the post up.
Great steal, but great work there from Parahuria. Managing to get a steal there. Thought that was going to be an easy point there for the Wizards. Tanana Williams gets all the way into the key and just gets trapped a little bit, finds Maddox.
Not for the first time today, Andrew, she's found herself there in a little bit of distress. Bombs away.
And Delaware just leaves that one short. Sorry, Delamere. Right, Parai, little step back into a short range jump shot. Rebound Delamere, Maddox.
I'd like to see Pride just drop the shoulder maybe one or two more times and, use her physicality.
That's one out of the Greg Elliott book, isn't it?
That's why we like 3-on-3. It's a little more physical, They let a few more things go. So, I can see why there's a few players that have... Ooh, Ledger Walker again. Timeout called by the Cyclones.
They're not going to get it. It can't be a live ball timeout. So there's a few cobwebs between the 5x5 and then the 3x3. Is Delamere with a lovely little reverse layup. Ledger Walker up the top. She's just so calm. It's like never stressed.
I think with the lineup that they have, you may or may not have noticed, but the Wizards actually have 3 women here today. We've got a few teams of 6 players, and they are suffering through illness with the rest of their squad. So they only have 3 women here today. When you've got Ledger Walker and Waihi, etc., they may not be struggling too much. Those are some very, very fit young women, but just keep an eye on that. They only have 3 today, Andrew. I've been told by Coach Corbin.
Of course, we don't actually have a draw in front of us, but I believe, Greg, they're going to have potentially 3 games, 2 or 3 games tonight. So watch out in those second and third games. That's when the leagues get a little bit more tired, of course. And we've got to thank our sponsors who have made this all happen. 3x3.EXE Premier, Super ZBO Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, your favourite, Greg, Victoria, Wilson, Gold Partner, and of course our wonderful venue, the Swish Factory. Greg, I know you've spent many nights here. What a location.
I think I can still see my bloodstain here from Wednesday night, Andrew. So, Waihi. Physical defense, but yeah, this is a fantastic place to come to on the shore. We've got shooting machines, courts, there's everything that you need to improve your game. Carl Noyer's videos that they've got set up there to practice your dribbling and get your handle sorted. Obviously, don't need any practice yourself, Andrew, but just for those people out there that want to work on their game, please come down to Swish Factory. I guarantee it's worth every cent.
I think the last time I dribbled a ball in a game was about 10 years ago. Catch and shoots only, Greg.
I just hope you get past the ball.
We won't talk about that. Maybe we'll bring that up when the men are playing. But I've got some sad news. The Bald Mamba's not playing tonight.
Oh, it makes me emotional. Our shaven brethren. It's sad that Marcus won't be taking part, but back to the action here. Ledger Walker lets it fly. Grazes.
Rare miss from Charlie's Ledger Walker as Tanana Williams leaves that one long. 4-point game here at the moment. Of course, if you do want to follow along with the live scoring, that is available at play.fiba3x3. Search for this event. So this is a 3x3.EXE Premier North Island Women's Conference. Tanana Williams for 2.
I tell you what, that 3x3 .exe is a bit of a mouthful, Andrew, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, Ledger Walker, athletic block on Fuyaba. Another step back 2. And that'll be a shot clock violation.
12-8 to the Wizards. End of the game. They'll be... How would you feel about that game, the outcome, 12-8? Would you feel like the Wizards left something out there, or do you feel like the Cyclones may have expected a bit better? What are your thoughts?
I thought the points differential, of course, 12-8. The 4 points didn't shock me, but I'm surprised that a team of Charlie's Ledger Walker did not get to 21.
Here come my favourites, Andrew, and it could be a bit of bias, but I believe...
You? Never.
Yeah. I believe the Breeze are going to do very well in this tournament.
The Breeze!
I like that.
Just running quickly through this Breeze lineup. I don't know if she's turning up. She hasn't been crossed out yet. Kula Bowdry. Jazz Kailahi. We must have the wrong team. We have Swish. Greg, not Breeze.
Swish.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we've already got our first commentary gaff. So for the swish, Caitlin Neuer, whose brother is, of course, Carl Neuer. Stevie Rose Thayers, Tiana Clark, who I'm very much looking forward to. She is a queen of 3x3. And they've just got the 3 tonight. And then for the Phoenix, Kendall Hedemeier, Sarai Sadler, Tuulia Falongu, and Vitolia Tuolavi. Greg, who are you looking for in this one?
I do like the Swish uniforms too, the highlighter orange. I think you hit the nail on the head, Tiana Clark, but I know that Caitlin Neuer will be looking to have a big tournament here. Obviously, you know, big brother does sort of own the place, run the place, but this is a real proud basketball family, the Neuers, and yeah, obviously having a big brother like Carl, you know, he's probably taken a lot of the limelight over over the years, but Caitlin with a great college career at Fresno State, she's back. She's been helping out here coaching and really get amongst the youth and getting everyone sorted here at Swish Factory. So yeah, I'm sure she'll want to impress. I can see her parents here. So yeah, I think Stevie Rose Thayers is a fantastic shooter. So keep an eye on her behind the arc. And obviously Tiana Clark can do a bit of everything. So
national champion at Northcote College, wasn't she?
Correct. Oh, so yeah, straight to the physicality. Caitlin.
And Kendall Hedemeier, of course, out of Fordham College. What a star-studded career she had there. First jump shot, and that is a bucket.
Pretty.
No issues, Greg, unlike you, switching between the size 6 and then the 3x3 ball.
Hey, to some men and to some women, it is just natural, and
she
that
is a bucket.
Stroke was pretty. I don't think, you're ever going to have trouble with that.
Tiana Clark looking for Neuer, and it's tipped.
Oh, we've got
a ball on the court.
Ball. Oh. There you go. I can officially say I've touched the ball so far this tournament now. Helpful.
Hedemeier for 2. Bucket.
Is
absolute bucket.
Early. If that's a sign of things to come. Oh, Neuer's
been on the shooting machine as well. And this one's heating up a bit more than for game 1. Greg, as you said, it's warm in here. As Sadler is fouled, and she will go to the stroke.
I tell you what, some people try and sweep this under the rug, but I did see Thayers and Neuer in here late last night getting shots up, so they're definitely taking things seriously. That Japan trip is 100%. Oh, Tiana Clark lights it up.
Of course, played for the New Zealand Select Women in the NBL 3x3 Cup. Did Tiana Clark. Also a member of the 2020 Showdown, 18 and 18 champion Breeze. Was very lucky to be a part of that coaching staff, and Tiana Clark was an absolute pleasure to coach. Tuolavi leaves that one short. His Thayers gets an on-ball screen from Neuer. Good roll, opens up some space there for Tiana Clark. Off iron, rebound to Tuolavi.
Tiana Clark looking to just catch and shoot at the moment. Pretty stroke.
Mate, when you're a bucket, that's what you do.
Okay, Phoenix ball. 4-all on the scoreboard.
Falongu to the hoop, rebound at Neuer. Finds Thayers for 2.
Oh, she won't be too happy with her standards. She is a shooter, Stevie, so she won't be too happy with that one, but plenty of time to get more up. Get a quick cut up.
Short. Right, Hedemeier again. Predicting bucket here, Greg. And just a bit unbalanced there on the leap.
And that's a good thing, I think, for day one, where we're seeing some players that, you know, we're not too sure what they're going to bring to the table entirely, but we're seeing some good basketball so far, Andrew. It's a treat.
It is. That's all you can ask for, Greg. As Hedemeier gets around Neuer and gets those friendly Swish Factory rolls, known as the second friendliest rims in the Southern Hemisphere, Greg.
You're talking to the wrong person. None of the rims seem to be too friendly to me personally, Andrew, so I'll take your word for it.
I've seen many a bucket set up by you, Greg, so don't give me that.
Oh, shoot it. Oh.
Nearly gets the shooter's roll there. Jeremiah in and out, and just a little bit of a lid going on the hoop at the moment, Greg.
I know it's early days, but I feel like we're probably going to see Hidemeyer in the All-Star 5, if there is one at the end of this.
The All-Star 3, would you say?
The All-Star 3, yes.
Of course, has signed for the 5 for the Women's NBL coming up.
That's exciting. I'm really, really pleased for obviously what Basketball New Zealand have done. We've got the women's tournament together, some big signings. You know, that tournament's just come along in leaps and bounds, and a lot of those women that are participating in that will be obviously looking to get the game fitness up and almost use this to even, you know, leap into...
Oh! And you know what I'm going to do, Greg? I'm going to stop getting it wrong. It is called the Tauihi for the women.
Well, I wanted to say something, but obviously we wouldn't do that to each other, would we, on commentary, Andrew?
No, you would have just corrected me, as you should have. So then I would have got it right instead of having to look it up myself. Help me help you.
I don't know if you just saw, but prior to that position, Caitlin Neuer with what would be arguably known as physical defense.
Of course, if you're expecting your standard 5v5 calls, you're not going to get it in 3x3. If there's a jump shooter, yes, absolutely. Touch fouls would be cool, but anything going to the hoop, you can be as physical as you like.
You can see Jilly Harris has stepped in down there as referee.
Ball wasn't cleared. Referee Marchie Pang.
That's the other one.
He would have reffed you a few times, wouldn't he, Greg? On a Wednesday
I don't
night?
think I've had the pleasure. Oh, Caitlin Neuer with the big block there.
Trust me, it is a pleasure to have Marchie as Neuer with a little right-hand hook shot. Should have learned that from her brother.
I tell you what, Carl, Caitlin and myself at their family house played many one-on-one in the backyard, and Caitlin a little bit bullied for a few years, and all of a sudden she came back from the States, and yeah, we get her whatever she wants now because she is intimidated.
Quick score update, nearly halfway through this one. The Phoenix are up 8-5, and we'll have a timeout. Don't forget, if you want more information on 3x3, visit the Basketball New Zealand website, www.nz.basketball. For up-to-date results, tournament information and photos, check out the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page. Follow them on Twitter and Instagram, @BasketballNZ. Tag us in your post and hashtag 3x3.EXE. Of course, Greg, you've been very active on the socials around this tournament. It's been good to see.
Especially now that I know what to hashtag, Andrew. I'm really appreciative of you providing that information just so I can ensure that when I do take a photo, we'll be good to go. Here we go, about to resume live action. It'll be the Phoenix with possession.
We won't be posting that one. Right, here's far longer. Gets stolen by Neuer. Been very impressive actually so far as Caitlin Neuer.
Very active. Looking to post up down there.
So Alavi up top goes at Neuer. Spins and blocked. Rebound though, Sadler, and away comes Thayers for Swish. Puts up the 2 straight away. Rebound far longer.
Yeah, I thought about going towards Sadler in that low post. They've got a smaller Thayers on her, so might be looking to exploit that.
Greg, you've played a little bit of 3x3. Talk to me about the different play styles that you can utilise within the sport.
A lot of pick and rolls. You want to, once you do come off that pick and roll, you're almost looking to even set another back pick for, you know, someone cutting to the hoop. It's just tough. You've got a lot of space, so it really works for those. If you've got a quick first step, and if you've got someone out there like Caitlin Neuer who can set a good screen, hold whoever she's screening, and then roll to the basket, you know, that's a really good player to be able to have.
Lovely reintroduction here for Kendall Jeremiah for Phoenix.exe. And a lovely finish there from Tuolavi. 9-5 now, Phoenix over Swish. Clark for 2. Long rebound, Jeremiah.
What a great pass.
She wasn't even looking, Greg. She's too good. That's a matchup I want to see tonight, actually, if we get it on the draw. Hedemeier up against Ledger Walker.
Oh, that would be one for the books. Oh yeah, you've tickled my taste buds with that one, Andrew. I'm salivating at the thought of that. That would be heated competition.
Tiana Clark, step back into a 2. Misses that one, left, rebound Hedemeier.
And they're at that stage, Andrew. I know there's 4 minutes on the clock, but they are down 5, and you don't need to you can get the 1 and work at it.
Make that 7, Greg, as Neuer there misses the little hook shot, but gets it back and puts it up and in. To Alavi now coming out. Hedemeier. Got to get a hand up on that shot. They got a bit lucky there, did Swish.
Yeah, Neuer just took down Sadler with the people's elbow.
A little bit of a mid-range shooting contest at the moment for the Phoenix.
Do you think the Swish look a little bit gassed?
I mean, I didn't want to say it, Greg, but I'm glad you have. As Neuer in and out there for 2. It is seriously tiring playing 3x3.
Oh, you have no idea what it's like in when you play with 4 and then you play with 3. It is almost a completely different game on its own too. You cannot sub. It is a long day at the office when you're out there and you're all alone with your other 2 competitors.
You are right, though. I wouldn't know what it's like because Marcus Loca would never sub out for me. Just basically spent the whole night just sitting down watching it.
Right, we're up to 2 times. You mentioned that. By the end of the day, I want to know if that's gone into double figures. Poor man's not even here to defend himself. He's stuck at home.
Hedemeier 4-2. Hits the rim twice and no good. Tiana Clark, she's got to go. Finds Thayers for 2.
Yeah, Swish do need to start getting them up.
Oh, lovely find there from Sadler to Hedemeier. And off glass, she doesn't miss those. 7-point game now.
Yeah,
Phoenix have come to play, Greg. They look good.
They are no joke. It's putting my pre-game premonition to sleep with their great style of play. Physical, athletic.
There's no basket there. Kendall Hedemeier called for 3 seconds in the key.
Nice move to a little up and under action. Try to get a defender in the air. Thiers seems quite happy to live out here at the 2-point line. Hasn't really threatened the hoop.
Tiana Clark there tries to get her own miss. And that will be Phoenix ball. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go here. Phoenix up 13-6. Little horns action. And it opened up a nice little mid-range shot there for Sadler, but that's in and out.
Do you think with the quality of teams that we have here today, Andrew, we're going to see a 21 at some stage?
100%. 100%.
Thiers with the runner. I don't know if she got that off in time, though. Might have been a shot clock violation.
I think it was 3 seconds was the call from referee Jilly Harris.
It's the beautiful thing, Andrew, is that you'll never let me have what... No one would have picked that up, but you have, so thank you. Hedemeier, bucket. Count that.
I haven't seen a miss. Never seen a miss in my life. Right, here's Tiana Clark up top. She needs to create something. Trying to get into a step back. Well defended, though, from Farlongo. And eventually draws the foul.
Yeah, physical defense there from Farlongo. She didn't want to give up any and one opportunity. Wrapped her up, ball and all.
Greg Elliott-esque, would you say?
Yeah, nothing easy. If you're going to give up the foul, you know it's going to be a foul. Just make sure that within the realms of good sportsmanship and competition, Andrew, that is.
I'm glad you brought in this disclaimer. Clark for 2.
There she is.
Nothing but net. That's the Tiana Clark we're used to seeing. Nice little switch there defensively. Gets the steal. Into Neuer. Got to make those at this stage of the game, Greg.
Yeah, she won't be happy with the execution, and that's usually her bread and butter. So, couple of stops though. Oh,
what a block for Alongo. She's been wonderful defensively.
I feel like they know that Swishy are playing a bit of catch-up basketball and are looking for those twos. So, instead of the old up fake, they sort of know that they're trying to get the shot up quickly. So, makes going for your block attempt a little bit easier. Taking nothing away though from the Phoenix.
Hedemeier, lovely up fake and step through. Clark for 2.
You knew exactly that was going up. as soon as she caught that, she had no...
She's got the greenest of lights though in this setting.
And that's the beauty of it. Even with 4, maybe your shots are reduced a little bit. Now they have 3, so go for gold.
Foul there on Caitlin Neuer. Far longer will go to the line for 1. Of course, Greg, talk to me. When does it change to 2? How many fouls?
5? 8.
Just want to let people know that Greg actually got that in before I said it.
Yeah.
He knew. Good steal there from Neuer.
Might have been going a bit deaf in the left ear or something, Andrew. I didn't hear you right, so yeah, it was definitely 8. Speaking of fouls, though, not a lot from the Phoenix. Only the 1 foul.
Any team that's coached by Mata Cameron, they know what to do. And of course the second generation as well. Tiana Clark, coached by Mata's daughter Jodie, through the Harbour age groups as well at Westlake Girls High School. Clark for 2, that is deep.
Jodie herself doing some phenomenal work. Oh, I tell you what, I know it's only game 2, and I said it once before, but she will be in the All-Star 3. Mark my words.
Will they try and finish it? No, they're going to let the clock run out. Tulavi puts the icing on the cake there. So we didn't quite get to 21, Greg, but we will end up Phoenix over Swish, 20-8.
Phoenix looked very convincing too. Didn't look too troubled. Led by Hedemeier. Swish will be disappointed, but they'll need to go and get some Coca-Cola into them maybe and re-energize and come back hungry.
Isn't Powerade a subsidiary of Coca-Cola, Amateur?
Fantastic. But is it Coca-Cola? Or are you looking at the brand overall, the maker of...
I'm looking at the brand.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not sure that as much as we all love a delicious Coca-Cola, when you're trying to be optimized,
yes,
you want that Powerade.
Especially the no sugar too for athletes such as yourself.
Well, if you actually look at the commentary desk, Greg, there is no Powerade Zero on this side of the commentary booth, but there is on yours. So you're the real athlete, not me.
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of our sponsors. That's all, just really showing the love that they're showing us. So, none of this would be possible without the help of our lovely sponsors. And look, this is a quick turnaround. We've got the Wizards back out here.
You took the words right out of my mouth. We do have the Wizards, and it'll be the first game for the Dream. Just running through the lineups. The Wizards, of course, starting with 3 players: Ariel Parai, Charlize Ledger-Walker, and JC Lee Waihi. And then for the Dream, Casson Bookman, Darcy Finnegan, Yelena Vucinic, and Sean Pupuki-Robati. Greg, we've talked, I don't want to say enough, because you can never talk enough about Charlize Ledger-Walker.
Facts.
But from the Dream, who are you looking forward to seeing in this one?
I'm looking forward to seeing Sean Robati. She is big body, athletic. I think she can do a bit of everything. But we also have Vucinic, who is the daughter of another famous coach, Nanette. And she is a chip off the old block. She is no slouch whatsoever when it comes to the game of basketball. And she has come and joined us a few times at one of the other stadiums around Auckland at 33. And yeah, it's good when these women come and play with us as well. And, they're fantastic players. But, yeah, Sean Robati for me will be a good matchup for Praia. What about yourself?
I'm looking forward to the sharpshooter, Casson Bookman. She has been very impressive, playing for the Auckland Dream last couple of years in the women's NBL. And no doubt she's going to make a big impact on the 3x3, actually help them win the NBL Cup.
I love the yin and yang that we bring to this, because here's me, I'm talking about, Robati and using the body and being physical, and you're more of a sharp shooter, and you've talked about the shooters mostly in each team. So, we're both looking out for different things, so we're going to be bringing different aspects to the commentary today, Andrew, and I like that.
Our shooters got to stick together, Greg. Our shooters got to stick together.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Vucinic up top, little horns action there. Gets it back off Bookman. Bookman for 2. Left iron. Right, here we go. Charlize Ledger Walker up against Darcy Finnegan, now head coach of St Kentigern's women's team.
So is it Aaron Young with the men and she's with the women?
That's a pretty good coaching duo. Finnegan, nice little spin on Ledger Walker. Long rebound at Ledger Walker.
And that's what I want to see when near the end of the game, Andrew. How is the gas tank going to be for the girls from the Waikato?
Trust me, Greg, they are going to be fine.
Yeah, to be fair, if anyone's been coached by Anthony Corbin, your stamina will never be an issue.
Never got that pleasure. He coached me a little bit at the back end of year 9, but never coached in a team. Greg, did you ever get coached by Anthony Corbin?
I actually helped out with Roy Fannin, Carl Nora, and myself. I remember Ty Wynyard, Matt Freeman, I think it was Nikau McCulloch, and Sam Timmins.
Any other names you want to drop?
No, you know me, I would never name drop. All of those are great friends of mine.
Close personal friends.
So we worked out with those guys before they went overseas. So that was my first introduction to 3-on-3, and Coach Corbin was the coach for those boys.
Robati there is fouled by Parai, and she will get an opportunity to open the scoring. It's been a defensive battle so far, Greg.
Yeah, no one has yet to trouble the scoreboard.
There we go.
Robati comes in, makes a mockery of whatever I said.
No one ever makes a mockery of Greg Alley. That's what I've learned in my short time on planet Earth.
I'm mad at Robati now for that. No, she's got the switch though, and she's matched up now with Ledger Walker. Vucinic to Robati, back.
Got to shoot this, and that'll be a shot clock.
I feel like Ledger Walker just knows exactly how much time is on the clock, the game clock, the shot clock, and is just cool, calm and collected and gets herself into the right spaces at the right time.
One of the most intelligent players I've ever watched play basketball. And if you've seen the way her mum coaches, it is no wonder.
Oh, what does she do? I'm intrigued. I haven't had the privilege.
Well, her mum, of course, was a member of the 2004 women's team that went to the Olympics. It helped coach St. Peter's to, is it 5 national titles? I'm going to get killed if I got that wrong. Yeah, I know for a fact I'm getting killed if that's wrong.
You are in deep territory there, and I know cousin Josh Ledger, who was with the Franklin Bulls, or is with the Franklin Bulls, I should say, played last night, unfortunately going down to a very spirited Nuggets team in the NBL.
But yes, Leanne Walker, wonderful coach, and seems like a wonderful mother because all 3 of her daughters, Tanika, Crystal, and of course Charlize, are all extremely talented.
I don't doubt that because you're completely correct, but I feel like you were trying to cover your backside in case you were wrong with your earlier comment.
I don't remember what that earlier comment was. I blacked out. Bookman 4-2 bucket. Called it. You dream 7-1. I didn't call that, but I called it. She's a bucket. Charlize Ledger Walker gets tipped. Finally finds Waihi. Up against Bookman. Little half shake up and in on the second friendliest rims in the South Pacific.
Here we go. Here's the matchup of the Big Bodies Road Party and Praia. Looking to get physical. Here we go. Spin move. Praia gets the better of that battle.
Of course, Sian Robati was one of the younger members of that 2019 Dream team that absolutely broke my heart in overtime up against the Harbour Breeze to win that final. Still have sleepless nights over that one. Vucinic for 2, long rebound at Ledger Walker. I don't know if you can get triple doubles in 3x3, Greg, but if you could, I'm sure Charlize Ledger Walker would get one.
I think it's probably good that she's over in the States because she'd be holding all sorts of records here in New Zealand if she was playing her basketball on a constant basis here.
Yes, of course. Hopefully one day we get her back in the Tauihi League. Be wonderful to watch Charlize Ledger Walker. So surprising, a hoop aficionado like yourself, Greg, this is your first time experiencing Charlize Ledger Walker's magic in person.
Sometimes, the magic of TV and being set up at home and you think everything's, you're going to have a good time. But I tell you what, if you can get down to Swish Factory from someone who enjoys to watch this, on TV usually, it's fantastic to be here. And as I said, the crowd is really coming in now in their droves.
Not even a hot take. This is a bigger crowd than we've had for the men for the last year. That's how good this women's league is, Greg.
Well, as we talked about, if you look at the rosters, I'm not surprised.
Rebound at Vucinic.
It's not often you get to see a plethora of, tall ferns and, collegiate athletes and stuff that we're sending overseas. So, yeah, you may not get to see a lot of it either. So, get down here. I tell you, it's fantastic.
As you said, Greg, earlier, Charlie Sledger-Walker only back in the country for 6 weeks. So you got to make the most of the opportunities.
We've got the dream up here, 7-4. Andrew, 5 minutes on the clock.
Was 7-1, so a little 3-0 run there for the Wizards.
What would you be saying to each other? We've got the Dream girls here closest to us. What do you think they're talking about in that huddle?
I'd like to see them go a little bit more off-ball with their actions. Open up their shooters, of course. Casson Bookman, bucket. Darcy Finnegan, bucket. Jelena Vucinic, bucket. Sean Papuki Rabadi, underrated bucket. So I look for them to go off-ball a bit more. What about for the Wizards, Greg?
I think they're probably just trying to get as much water and sit down and really, take every second of the timeout. As you can see, the Dream looking maybe a little bit more sprightly. They've jumped out onto the court, and now the Wizards women are out here now. But, yeah, took a little bit more time than the Dream.
Well, I think that second game, that's where having that sub actually really starts to kick in. As here's Charlize, finds Parai up against Robati. Charlize for 2. I've seen that so many times in my life. Charlize Ledger-Walker bucket, and suddenly it was a 1-point game. Back to 2. Quick bucket there for the Dream.
Oh, we got a turnover. You jinxed her there. You built her up, and unfortunately a turnover. A very, a tight part of the game here. It's only a 2-point deficit.
Robati to the hoop. And lovely roll there for Sean Pupuki Robati. Waihi up top, up against Vucinic. Crosses to the left, spins back again, step through.
Looked like she took a little shot to the head there, Waihi, but I've been really impressed with her because she just puts the ball on the floor and not afraid to go one way and then go the other. And, she's creating opportunities, trying to create a shot. So, and that's obviously what 3-on-3 really is the format about, is getting a good look for yourself. As Charlize off balance slightly.
Well, it's just great when you look at the 3x3 model, and for junior kids getting into the sport, plenty of touches of the ball, opportunity to work on your skills, get plenty of shots up. It's going to lead to some very talented players down the road, Greg.
Oh, it's amazing. You can just, any hoop, anywhere. Sometimes, when you're like us and you don't have a lot of friends, all you need is 2 others and you're good to go.
Well, I don't need other friends, Greg, when I've got you.
That's right. Well,
lovely bucket there from the Wizards, get back to 2 points.
How many phone calls did you get for the men's league about teams asking you to join?
Oh, back when I was in my previous job?
Now, for today.
None. How many did you get? How many teams wanted your services, but we were lucky enough to secure you in the commentary booth first?
Yeah, 6 teams wanted me.
And there's only 6 teams, so basically every team wanted you.
Is there a lie detector test on it? No one can tell that it's a yarn or not, can they?
No. That's the honest false, isn't it?
Yeah, karma will get me eventually.
Ledger-Walker for 2. Short. Good hustle though there from Waihi. Finds the wide open Parai for 2. Long and great box out there from Pupuki Robati, because Charlize is very adept on the offensive rebounds.
Vucinic, catch and shoot. Looked good from here.
It did. We're very lucky this time around to get a gorgeous view from the commentary booth. Usually I'm tucked away in the corner.
Robati with what she would call, she'd probably call a pass there to Vucinic.
Ledger-Walker very well defended there from Darcy Finnegan, but too good.
And she is ambidextrous, using the left, using the right. And that's tough to stay in front of. Oh, Robati says, why get 1 when you can get 2?
And that's what makes it such a game changer, of course. In usual basketball, it's 2s and 3s, whereas out here it's worth double. And it can change a game pretty quickly.
15-8, Andrew, 2:30 on the clock.
What are we thinking? A couple of stops here from the Wizards and could be right back into it.
Can't get one there. It's great finish from Sean Pupuki Robati. Charlize Ledger-Walker pulls up from the mid-range, and that's a bucket. Wouldn't expect anything less. Cassim Bookman for 2, that's short. Great rebound though from Robati.
Robati with a little dream fake there. Hey. Hey, first thing of the day.
It's going to be a long day in the commentary booth.
If that went over anyone's head, that was the Hakeem Olajuwon. Was known as the Dream Shake. His nickname. Famous Houston Rocket. And the irony of that, obviously, Andrew, explaining the joke is this is the team also named the Dream, so it's not really funny when you explain your joke, is it?
It's not, but I'm glad one person in the that's listening to this could laugh to it.
I laughed about it twice too. And we're having fun. And that's what it's all about.
That's what 3x3 is the name of. This Ledger-Walker dribbles off her foot, and that'll be Dream Ball.
The under the hoop reverse layup, it's almost the Ledger-Walker patented move there. It seems to be quite a go-to in her arsenal.
Bookman, little mid-range pull-up. And they're now just potentially 2 offensive trips away from closing this game out. 17-10 over the Wizards, 1 minute, 15 seconds to play. Ledger-Walker for 2. And if that keeps happening,
hang on. She says, Andrew, I heard that.
Short there from Robati. Great rebound of Vucinic. Bookman for 2.
Here we go, we've got a stop.
Just wanted a quick break so we could plug our sponsors, 3x3.EXE Premier, Super Zebio Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, Victoria, Wilson, and a gold partner. Of course, we're live and exclusive from the Swish Factory. Come on down if you're on the North Shore or even the Greater Auckland area.
Hey, this game has not been put to bed. Ledger-Walker back-to-back doubles. Still 40 seconds. Oh!
Offensive foul.
I tell you what, Andrew, this game is not over yet.
We have 41 seconds. We've got minimum 3 possessions, so minimum 2 for the Wizards. They need 2 twos and a stop, and they will win this game. Ledger-Walker up against Finnegan.
Bucket
that is
here.
a tough defensive assignment.
What a Euro. Actually, Euroed too far almost away from the hoop. And
well, she ended up in Turkey. She just wanted to go to France.
At least we're going to Japan, not Europe. Great separation, though. 17-14, 18 on the clock, 18 seconds. Or 18.9 if we're being stickler.
We are sticklers for the rules here, of course. Robati, nice little up fake. Finnegan. Nice use of the shot clock there, though, from Dream. And if they're smart here, they're going to dribble us out. And they're not going to dribble out, but we will run out of time here. So, Dream.exe ending up winners over Wizards.exe 17-14. Greg, what was your takeaway from that?
That the Dream look dangerous. They look like the real deal. I thought Charlize was fantastic and trying to put the team on her back there and, you know, really brought them back. But the Dream didn't really look what they needed to kick into top gear. They've just got shooters, all 1 through 4. That's a really impressive team that they're fielding. And, you know, now we've got the Phoenix back on the court and the Breeze making their debut for the day. Do you want to run through the team list, Andrew? Who we got?
For the Breeze, we have Yume Nagishi, basically hot off the plane from Japan. Kula Baldry, Jazz Kailahi Fulu, and Rosalie Dill. And then for the Phoenix, Kendall Hermeyer, Tarai Sadler, Tulia Falongo, and Vitolia Tuilave. Greg, who are you looking for in this one? And don't say Kendall Hermeyer because we already know that one.
Mate, you've taken that away from me, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing her. She's fantastic. I'd say probably Jazz. You know, she's been a real staple in the Harbour Breeze team and their setup, and she's an integral part of what they do. So I'm liking these Breeze uniforms too.
Of course, she has just signed for the Northern Kahu for the upcoming Tauihi season.
Yesterday was Pink Friday too, Andrew. So, you know, that was to really stamp out bullying and the awareness. So I can't imagine the breeze that has anything to do with it, but it is nice to see them sporting the bright pink.
Were you rocking a pink shirt yesterday, Greg?
I wore pink sunglasses. I didn't have anything pink.
Hedemeier 4-2. That's long. Great rebound though from Tarai Sadler. She's been a great teammate actually, as we see a block there from Kailahi Fulu on Hedemeier.
Oh,
And that'll be 3 seconds. Well defended there from Jasmine Kailahi Fulu. Of course, a member of that wonderful Breeze team that won the 18 and 18 in 2020.
let me guess you had something to do with it?
I had a little bit to do with it. Just a smidgen. But in all honesty, we had a great team, and that's why we won. Bowdry there, short, and that is going to be off Sadler. And we'll stay Breeze.EXE ball. Greg, how quickly can you say 3x3.EXE quickly?
I don't know if you saw at the start of the commentary before we kicked into actually calling the games, I tried to call it, and I will tell the viewers out there that it did take me 3 tries to nail that one. So thank goodness we have a fantastic crew working with us here today. Very patient, that's all I'm going to say. Very understanding. And yeah, it is a mouthful.
Shout out to those listening at home, of course. If you've got any questions for us on the socials, please send them through. Shout out to Claire McCurran, who's listening, of course, a certified bucket herself, Greg.
Oh, fantastic mother and a fantastic basketball player. She's sort of a little bit of a backseat, obviously, to being one of the greatest mums there is. And congratulations to her and partner Anthony. I'm not sure if is he playing this afternoon. I think I saw him on the team list. I believe he was unwell when I spoke to Claire last, and she said he was going to be a maybe. So we'll see.
No Anthony Jones for tonight for Scam.exe. But of course, let's not take any shine away from the women, Greg. The men have had plenty of time to showcase their ability.
I'm more excited right here, right now, with this action in front of us.
Oh, great steal there from Farlongo. Jazz never saw her. Kendall Hedemeier, of course, an early favourite for the 3x3 All-Star 3. That will unofficially be named by me and Greg at the end. It'll actually just be you, Greg. I sadly will not be here for the final round of the women's.
You got me emotional already, knowing you're not going to be here for a few of those. So,
well, hopefully the Blues lose their semi-final, and then I can be here.
We'll make the most of having you here at the time being.
Bowdry for 2, and then out. Rebound Sadler.
Has she done the hair to match the uniform for today, or is that does she sport that look on the regular?
I can't speak for Kula. I actually haven't seen Kula in the country for the last 4 years, but I would say that as a very fashion-conscious person, she has done it intentionally. I'm putting words in her mouth. Great block there from Farlongo. And if we had a first-team all-defence, Greg, she is an early candidate for that as well.
I've got to say, a lot of the women that we've seen so far today, they're very aware of the shot clock, and not a lot of shot fakes. They're just going straight up and getting some fantastic blocks.
Hedemeier almost converts there on the tough reverse finish. Yume Nagishi to Bowdry. That was a tough look. Wonderful pass though from Yume. Awesome vision. Yeah, was a member of that Harbour Breeze team that sadly lost in overtime in 2019.
2 great passes from her. Great vision. Sadler at the top, almost caught with the ball. Oh, Hedemeier.
You did not just out Kendall Hedemeier, did you, Greg? I didn't. I knew that was going in as soon as that left her hand.
Hey, do not even talk about Hedemeier. I've already called her in the All-Star 3, and it's game 2 for the Phoenix. So
Nagishi finds young Rosalie Dill, and she converts there. 1 point game, Phoenix 4-3 with the ball up top. Sadler trying to get a post up. And even though she wasn't looking, I guarantee you Kendall Hedemeier saw her there.
Yeah, trying to see the hoop over. Bowdry's quite an intimidating figure. Would have been tough to even see the hoop. So Hedemeier won't die wondering, and that's what we like to see. Get your shot up.
just like you, Greg.
Yeah.
Of course, Kula Baldry, former junior Tulfin, coming through the North Harbour junior ranks.
What someone might consider a bad shot is always far better than a turnover, Andrew. So
I'd always rather Kendall Hedemeier shoot it than I do. Let me put it that way.
I would rather Kendall Hedemeier shoot it than you do too. So
I'm glad we're finally on the same page for something tonight, Greg.
Hey man, it's just good to see you.
You too, man. I don't see you enough. Let's make this a regular thing, eh?
Well, we tried, but you've decided to go elsewhere and leave me on my lonesome.
There's still plenty of time before that happens, don't you worry.
Look at Hedemeier. That's 3 or 4 offensive rebounds there that she's scrapping for.
And finished it just before the shot clock as well. Nagishi for 2. Short, but there's Jazz Kailahi Fulu. Lovely find there for Nagishi. And it converts on the second term. And we've got a tie ball game, Greg.
She's really impressed me. I think she's played fantastic so far. She's got a couple of great passes.
Seriously talented player.
Nothing but the net there on her 2-point attempt.
Kailahi Fulu in the corner. Finds Baldry. Lovely little screen there from Nagishi. Just open up top.
Oh, and Baldry, that shot looked good from the moment it left her hand. That particular angle is right in front of us here at the commentary side of things, and that was pretty.
Nagishi for 2. Seeing if she could get a hot streak going. Hedemeier. And that comes off the leg of Jasmine Kailahi Fulu.
I feel like we haven't had a break for a while there.
It's been thick and fast, Greg. Hedemeier. Defended by Dill. Nice little on-ball screen there from Sadler. Rolls to the hoop. Tries to go through Rosalie Dill. And quite well defended in the end.
Yeah, I think they were targeting Dill there with that pick and roll. And to her credit, she stood her ground. And look, Harbour Breeze now have the basketball.
Rebound at Sadler. Look for it to get to Hedemeier. Sets the screen. Look at that. Even without the ball, Greg, she is making sure that proceedings go the right way for the Phoenix.
Yeah, we've now got a 1-point ball game. Hedemeier sitting. This is going to be...
These are the key moments, aren't they, for the Phoenix.EXE?
Look for Sadler here to take a bit more responsibility. And Baldry says, it don't matter who's out there. Bring out whoever. I got this.
Sadler to the hoop, and she's fouled by Dill. And that'll be one shot.
Is this our first free throw of the day?
No, remember that there was the last game was started with a free throw by Sean Pupuki Robati.
That's right.
Kula Baldry finds Nagishi. Nagishi sees a little lane, decides instead to go to Dill. Little float up and in, yes.
Oh, nice.
And trust me, I've seen her work on that many a time with Kevin Braswell between 2016 to 2018.
Oh, and if you want to talk about coaches, great coach KB. Very much missed.
Should be back in the country very soon from conversations I've had with him recently.
Be good to see him again. Look forward to that. It's nice news you've brought. Double dribble there from Dill.
I'm all about positives, Greg, you know me.
Hedemeier back into the action. Phoenix will be looking to her, down 2.
Well defended there from Jazz Kailahi Fulu, just stepped out on the on-ball screen. Very physical.
Fantastic physicality here.
But it's skillful physicality as well. It's not, you're being C grade on a Tuesday night. It's like actually, it's good stuff.
Great defense there. Number 20, Vitolia Tuilave.
Was a member of one of the Breeze D-League teams for the D-League Showcase in 2021, was Vitolia Tuilave.
She's been impressive out there too. She's actually got quite a bit of height.
Some serious height, Greg. That's why I get you to do the live interviews and not me.
Yes, we don't need to talk about that, man. You're perfect the way you are.
Oh, thank you, Greg. Here's Falongo. Finds Tuilave. They're going side to side at the moment, Phoenix. Hedemeier says this is going to the hoop.
Well, that would have tied it up too. Oh, good pass, great vision.
Nagishi, what a find. Just puts up a little finger like, I got you. And that's now a big lead because it goes more than one possession, Greg. 11-8. Breeze over Phoenix. Just over 3 minutes to play. Hedemeier for 2.
And we took that back and stepped out too, so I like that. You know, when you're that close to the 2-point line, Andrew, you may as well just take one step back and let it fly.
Bring back the old 3-point line, bro. That was so much easier. My basketball career went downhill when they pushed that out.
Oh,
great little give and go there from Baldry, but that's off back iron. Rebound Nagishi. Baldry for 2. Short off the backboard.
Baldry will want that that sitter that she had there close to the rim. She'd want to have that back again, but usually make that 9 times out of 10. And look at that, Robati has brought it back to a 1-point game.
Of course, Robati plays for the Dream, not the Phoenix. Lovely tip there.
Hedemeier, sorry, apologies.
How can you forget Kendall Hedemeier? She hits back-to-back, and suddenly it's a 1-point Phoenix lead. Jazz Kalahi Fulu thought about the 2. Steps through for the 1, uses that long wingspan she's been blessed with. Hedemeier, that was ambitious.
Tie game, 1 to 2 minutes. This could come down to the wire. Got Dill and Sadler back into the game, and we have a timeout called.
Of course, Greg, you're no stranger to the clutch moments. What do you look to do in the last 2 minutes of a game?
Well, this is where, you know, those experienced women that all the teams have. You know, there's not just sort of that one go-to person. So that's actually quite a luxury to have for these ladies, that, you know, the opposition has to be kept on their toes, that they're not just going to one person who they know that they're going to try and give it to get a bucket. Obviously, Hedemeier for the Phoenix is almost that, but, you know, all these other women that have been out here today have been a bucket too. So, it's coming down to the wire, man. I'm nervous.
Hedemeier's not nervous. She just hits another 2, and suddenly it's a 2-point Phoenix lead.
We've got a turnover too off Dill. Miscommunication there, and it is back to the Phoenix. And not only do we have a 3-point lead before for the Breeze, it's now, as you mentioned, a 2-point lead to the Phoenix. What a turnaround.
And of course, this is the Phoenix second game. We haven't seen a team, Greg, win their second game of the night yet. So if they can get over that hump, that's going to go a long way towards trying to secure the Phoenix's trip to Japan, as we talked about, 17th and 18th of September.
And that's that real difference, isn't it, that we saw before with the Wizards and obviously here with the Phoenix. Just having that extra player, you know, that ability to have someone come in and give you a little bit of a spell. So
Kendall Hedemeier, don't even need to say it.
Oh, wow.
The Fordham legend taking over this game. Baldry for 2, short. Was that tipped?
I want to see Hedemeier's point total at the end of today.
Well, if you want to do that, Greg, you can jump onto the live scoring at play.fiba3x3 and search for the event. Of course, this is the 3x3.EXE Premier North Island Women's Conference.
And they are playing like Premier as well.
Hedemeier again. That I would have walked out. The lights would have gone off if she'd hit that.
Yeah, I was about to put my headset down and just give her the trophy and walk out. So
Nagishi for 2, long, and that's hit both players, and that'll end up back in the safe hands of Kendall Hedemeier. I
like that about Dill, the smallest player out there, and you know, she was out there fighting and scrapping for that offensive rebound. So that's it is. Anyone, gender, height, whatever, anyone can play 3-on-3 and have an impact. So good to see.
Shot there from Tuolavi. Dill launches that one for 2. And it hits the Swish Factory sign. Of course, our fantastic venue. Music's pumping. The crowd's in.
I think I can smell a few snacks too, Andrew. So we'll have to find out whoever's got those. Great take there from Sadler. Looking to put this one to bed.
16-12. Phoenix over Breeze. 30 seconds to play. Need the rebound to the Breeze. Don't get it, and the Phoenix can just use a bit of clock here.
Yeah, a couple of those 50-50 balls on those rebounds that have just pinged a bit too far out. And the dream of the Phoenix have been there to capitalise.
Block there from Tuolavi on at Baldry. I'm calling it, Greg. I reckon the Phoenix going to win this one.
I like how you want to call a 5-point game with 10 seconds left. You really went out on a limb there with that.
I don't like to call it early. I don't want to, discount a chance of a comeback.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about the game is you can't really write anyone off. But I think with 7.4 on the clock, Phoenix in possession, I think we can safely say that, they'll be happy with the outcome. Oh,
I've coached too many brain fades to know that it can't be done as Dill short. Rebound to Alavi, and that's going to do us. Phoenix.EXE taking this one over Breeze.EXE 17-12.
Hidemeyer is, if you haven't seen her play, this is the first time you're tuning in, and obviously you said she was at Fordham, so you wouldn't have too many opportunities to see her live. I tell you what, coming down just to see that was worth it. So fantastic stuff.
Yes, Kendall Hidemeyer, formerly of Fordham in New York, has just finished her final senior season, so she'll be linking up with the Phi soon, Greg, for the 3x3 season. Looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, that is going to be huge. It's huge for the growth of women's basketball in New Zealand. I love the signings and how they've put some real shine on these women, and they're getting to announce themselves and share that to your social media, and really taking it all in. But Andrew, we've blinked and we've got the Cyclones and the Dream out there. Quick team list.
Of course, Jordan Maddox, Ramona Fuiava, Leata Tanana Williams, and Parahuria Delamere for the Cyclone, and then for the Dream, Jelena Vucinic, Darcy Finnegan, Cassin Bookman, and Sean Pupoki Robati. Greg, who are you looking for in this one?
Well, that's the good thing. We've seen both teams get one game under their belts. I think I'm really looking forward to seeing key Myers now on Bookman there for the Dream. Oh, we got a little 2-pointer there.
And of course, this will be round robin followed by semi-finals and final, and you need those all-important 3x3 points.
Tanana Williams gets us off with the 2 points each. Oh, Bookman goes into the side netting, put the body on the line. Now Finnegan has the ball. Gives it to Bookman. Vucinic. How many second chance opportunities have we seen today, Andrew? It looks like time and time again the ball is going to a offensive rebounder.
Well, unfortunately, Greg, we don't quite have the advanced analytics available to us yet. It will come at some stage, but anytime you can create second chance opportunities, when you're that close to the hoop with the 12-second shot clock, it adds up.
I would have been happy if you just said many, and I would have taken that.
Fuiava rejects the on-ball screen. My apologies from Jordan Maddox. Thought she was going to cut. She didn't. Here's Finnegan. Oh, lovely little step through. And another second chance opportunity here for the Dream. Bucket, Vucinic. How many times have we heard that in this country over the last 30 years?
Oh, it's just amazing, some of the families, and obviously, the kids, when you're around, your mum and your dad, and they're a part of basketball. It's, you're almost probably in the crib giving a little basketball, and, you're following your parents' footsteps at times, and it's good to see. There's a whole heap of athletes that we've seen so far today that have recognisable surnames, or famous surnames, you could even say, in the basketball community.
Of course, we've got the Camerons, we've got the Ledger Walkers, Tanana Williams, of course, whose uncle is Carl Tanana, the former stalwart wing, one of my favourite players growing up. And of course the Elliots.
Great commentator. I love Carl Tanana's commentary, so great sevens player himself.
The fellow brethren.
Yeah.
We're one.
Probably the greatest.
Bookman on the right wing. And there's a bucket. Told you, Greg, she's good.
I think good would be an understatement. She's fantastic. I feel like I've used that word an incredible amount of times so far already today, but
We have actually delved deep into the bag of words at some stages. Looking forward to that continuing as Tanana Williams.
heavy contact.
Young referee Josh Dawson, doing very well. Coupled with Campbell Masters, my former co-worker.
Harbour basketball just hasn't been the same without you. I heard they're very emotional since you've departed.
Hasn't been a day without a dry eye yet, or with a dry eye yet. Goes Tanana Williams short. Goes after own rebound, can't secure it.
What I love seeing is that these women aren't. The shot goes up and they're chasing their own shot. They're aggressive on their rebounding, and they're not giving up on the play.
Ben Fraser could definitely learn a thing or two about that.
Oh, I would expect all men's teams to be down here to witness this, and yeah, just because you get a good look at the basket and it looks good coming out the hand, you should always chase your shot. Even Carl Neuer will chase his shot, and he's one of the fantastic exponents of the game. And even if you watch Charlize, obviously she's always hunting too. So
the amount of things you can learn off Charlize Ledger Walker is incredible. As Fuyava just dribbles that one off her foot, a Dream ball. And it is 10-3 early for the Dream over the Cyclone. And Dream looking to book their ticket to the semi-finals early, Greg. Lovely spin there from Robati. Tanana Williams on the right wing.
Yeah, and it was like when we talked to Maddox, before everything sort of tipped off, and she did allude to the fact that they are without any sort of real substantial size out there today, and she's almost playing centre herself. So, with the likes of Robati and Kale Fulu and those sorts, there's some big bodies out there. So the Cyclones are going to be doing it tough today.
Bodies on the floor. Finnegan comes over with it. Pupuki Robati for two. That would have capped off a beautiful sequence. Finnegan, lovely up fake, finds Bookman. Step back two. Short.
Wow, I got caught just, watching that position. Some fantastic passing, and ends with a Pupuki Robati 2.
Maddox for two. Long. Not quite used to that. Size 6, weighted 7, 3x3 ball yet. Coming off her college season.
Got subs coming in here. Bookman taking a well-deserved break, along with Maddox.
Pupuki Robati at the left elbow up against Parahuria. Delamere finds Finnegan. Pupuki Robati for two. And that looked good the whole way, Greg, out of the hand.
She is feeling it. I would be looking to her on the next position as well. I tell you what, there's 3 on the court, but the Dream look like they're taking up every centimetre of the court. They're everywhere, getting their hands in the passing lane, being disruptive. We've got a timeout called. A little break in the action.
Good chance to plug our sponsors, Greg. Of course, your favourite one is Coca-Cola. What do you love so much about Coca-Cola?
Oh, mate, have you had the vanilla Coke, no sugar? Oh,
I have. It's straight fire.
Unreal. Even a cheeky frozen Coke from McDonald's on the way home. Shout out McDonald's as well. Raiders.
Pause. And of course the game ball, Wilson. Now the official game ball as well of the NBA.
Yeah, we got
if
to get
you see it, you can be it.
Got a few shots up pre-game, didn't we, Andrew? And
well, you did. I didn't.
yeah, we got a good feel for.
I stayed in my lane.
Yeah, you were very quick to don the headset.
I know where my value lies.
I thought we were going to have a quick little one-on-one before we got started, just to get warmed up, but
I've seen you play too many times, Greg, to know that that's not a sensible option for myself. Pupuki Robati up top finds Vucinic wide open in the corner for two. No good.
you don't want to give Vucinic that much space and time, because she will knock that down.
As we see Doug Courtney into the building. course, one of your good friends, Greg, I'm sure.
Very vocal.
Not as vocal as you.
Not short of a chat, yeah.
Probably the second most vocal person in the building, though.
Yeah, I've noticed this about the women. They're quite... there's not a lot of chat. They sort of go about their business, and with the men there seems to be a lot of smack talk and complaining, whereas the women seem to just be... they get on with it. And I think I like it.
Bit of bad news for you, those of you who have tuned into us and have selected us over the Warriors. Warriors already down 4-0. 2 minutes in. Pupuki Robati can't let her catch it that deep. Goes up and over Liata Tanana Williams. Of course, her twin Safina here to watch.
A little bit of interaction between the two of you pre-game as well, Andrew.
Yes, well, they were, of course, members of the 2020 18 and 18 champions Harbour Breeze. I believe that's the third time I've now brought it up. So wonderful to see them again. Of course, not working in basketball anymore. Those times and few and far between, so got to make the most of it.
I was looking at your struggle that you were having telling the two apart. That was the comical side.
But I got it right. I'm one of the few that can actually get it right.
It's because one of them has a tattoo and the other one does not.
Really?
Yes.
See, you're far more observant than I am. They didn't have it last time I saw them.
Robati is everywhere on the stat sheet.
And Casson Bookman just finishes this one off, and we've got our first team getting to 21, Greg. How good!
And they did not look like they needed to... like, they're coming off the core now, and I'm not seeing maybe a little sheen of sweat, but not a... they don't seem like that was at all too troubling for them. The scoreboard would echo our sentiments at 21-3, and yeah, I'm sure the Cyclone won't be too happy with what went on there, because they are a lot better team than putting 3 points on the board. And Andrew, we have Swish coming on the court versus the Harbour Breeze. Orange and pink.
Well, it's not actually the Harbour Breeze, it's just breeze.exe, Greg. So for the Breeze, Kula Baldry, Jazz, Kailahi Fulu, Rosalito, and Yume Nagishi. And then for Swish, just the three players tonight: Kaylin Neuer, Stevie Rose Thayers, and Tiana Clark. Of course, Greg, how this works, there's 6 teams in each conference. One pool of 6 teams, 6 rounds, so each round is made up of 2 weeks worth of play. Winners only every second week, so we've got a round robin, semis, and then final. First player is 100 points, second 80, third 70, fourth 60, fifth 50, and sixth 45 points, and the top 2 teams from each conference will play in the 3x3 Premier Playoffs in Japan in September 17th and 18th. I just got that in before this started.
And that's the great thing too, is that they have 6 players per team, so the is the Harbour team, I think Harbour, I'm not sure. I'm sure Alafotu has signed in. I saw her off visiting brother Dan over at St Mary's in the States before heading back to New Zealand. The infamous now firefighter Alafotu with another infamous surname.
Yeah, we talk about people not playing as well. Of course, I believe Ash Kalman Poto is listed, and congratulations to Ash on getting married. She got the actual ring. The ring that we're all after.
Ring.
The true championship ring.
I have a question though.
Have an answer?
Okay, so she got married yesterday, right?
Yep.
How did I see her brother Dom at the Bulls Nuggets game?
I can't answer that one for you, I'm sorry. And I'm not going to ask Ash that question either.
Oh, I'm going to find it out. That's my goal for today. As Noya gets her hand in the cookie jar and gets a steal.
Here is Clark up top, well defended by Nagishi, former teammates. Were they? Actually, no, that's wrong. Sorry, apologies.
Tiana Clark, first step is quick.
Baldry, no good. Rebound Clark. And fun little fact, let me check this. If this is correct, her name's actually spelled wrong on her jersey. It's Tiana Clark. So apologies to Tiana that it was printed incorrectly. It's not our fault.
With the long locks, I can't actually... Oh, no, there we go. You should be Clark with the key in it.
Correct.
At the end.
Tiana, short. The rebound, Iume.
3 apiece, early.
Kailahi Fulu just loses the handle. Well defended by Caitlin Neuert.
Yeah, it's a good matchup too, Kailahi Fulu and Neuer. That'll get physical.
Neuer there with a spin and fouled by Jasmine Kailahi Fulu.
To the line, Caitlin Neuer, her parents in attendance.
That is correct. Another one of the Bald Brethren.
Dave and Debbie. Brother Carl, obviously, as you mentioned, the owner of Swish Factory and, as you said, the godfather of men's 3-on-3 in this country. Brother Cam actually is a tech expert, the computer guy. So it's quite funny that, played a few games with Cam when he was young and obviously found out that he was a computer specialist, so took a different route to his brother and sister.
Of course, Carl once again bringing drip. Are those the cool grey 11s? Apologies if I've got that wrong. Not much of a shoe guy, unlike you, Greg.
Nah, I'm not much of a shoe guy either. I'm just a real Nike. As long as it's Nike, you know. That's me. Some of these lads that are spending their rent money on queuing up down at Loaded at these stores, not me.
Probably the same guys that lost all their money in the crypto crash lately.
Oh, Caitlin Neuer, nothing but the net. That was nice.
She's been working out at Swish Factory, as you said, as Baldry returns that one. 6-5, swished over Breeze early.
I'll tell you what, Baldry plays with a smile on her face like pretty much the whole game.
Well, it's a choice of 3x3, Greg. It's a fun variant of the game.
And a game everyone can play too. As we talked about earlier, size, gender, or whatever, there will be a spot for you here in 3-on-3 as
Kailahi Fulu was fouled, but what a great setup there from Yuma Nagishi just to lead her to the basket. Created that very, very well.
She's been impressive with her playmaking edge. It's really something that stood out for me so far, and something I wanted to, obviously on day one, who's going to stand up and, show people that aren't maybe too familiar with the women's game what they can do, and who's a potential star and who maybe look to maybe be signed in the women's league if they haven't been already.
Yes, the Tauihi. Of course, Jazz has signed. Tiana has signed. Anyone else in this game signed?
Is Nagishi signed?
Nagishi is not signed.
If I'm watching this, I would be looking to get her signature.
Great find there from Tiana Clark. Good ball movement. Neuer for two. Not quite from the foyer. That leaves that one long.
Fires will be quite happy now that she's got a match up with Dill, which is a little bit more fair in terms of height. But someone like Tiana Clark is not phased. She goes at Kailahi Fulu, sorry. Draws a foul.
Day is getting the Andrew Horrocks treatment a little bit there and not getting the ball from her teammates when she's open.
That's three. Great looking shot there from Clark. He gets caught with the pump fake.
Baldry stops herself very well on the dime. Nagishi for two. Bucket.
She sort of does your shot style where you could have kicked your feet out like that too, but something I picked up.
Us that aren't as big as strong as you, Greg, we need to do everything we can to get the ball to the hoop.
I was told you've been in the weight room quite often though. That polo's looking quite tight in the arms. As we see thighs. A bit of an unforced error there. She would like to have that back.
Baldry, nice little give and go there with Nagishi. Well defended there from Tiana Clark. Yume puts it up and leaves that one short.
There we go, I'm in on the action. Andrew dives out the way and I'll catch the ball. It saves your life, mate.
Warriors try now 6-4 Dragons. Here is Kailahi Fulu off the elbow. Lovely find there to Bowdry, off glass and in. Gorgeous, gorgeous move there from
Kailahi Fulu and Bowdry almost sort of twin towers out there. Tiana Clark and Thias finding himself matching up on Bowdry as Noya and Kailahi Fulu are battling. So, you know, that second person's having a bit of difficulty containing a Bowdry. Tiana Clark, though, is doing a really good job because even though she's smaller, she's using her body, getting in front and making life difficult.
10-7 here, breeze over Swish, just over halfway gone in this game as Tiana Clark to the hoop over Bowdry.
Went into the body of Bowdry there, then finished with the right hand.
Gets through the screen there beautifully as well, Tiana Clark, as Jazz Kailahi Fulu finishes there from the mid-range.
You even say she negated her size. There we go. I know you wanted to delve into that Oxford Dictionary, and there we go.
I thought you were going to use that around Yume Nagishi and negating, but that opportunity was missed.
You want to play on someone's name, eh?
No.
No.
We'll leave that on to the professionals, which is you, not me. Thayers finds Clark, looks to Cook, pulls up for two.
Oh.
Great save there, but finds Rosalie Dill. Bowdry, too much time. Right iron, almost too much time to think about it.
That's the unfortunate thing, is if you put your body on the line and you're diving into the signs and you throw it back into the court, you know, if the opposition is the one that is the benefit of your saving grace, then they end up with a 3-on-2. So, you know, Swish were lucky there to get away with that. But good to see Tiana put her body on the line and diving into the great setup that we've got going on here, courtside. It's almost hard to hear ourselves think, Andrew. As I said, the stadium is full, the music is blaring.
I wish I could think, Greg. Unfortunately, wasn't blessed with that ability. Thayers finds Clark into Noya, little turnaround shot.
Shooter's roll. Only a 2-point game though. The Swish, even with 3, they're battling, they're competing.
Rebound, Thayers pulls up for 2 from the corner.
Chance there to tie it up. Oh,
what a save from Tiana Clark. Finds her teammate. Into Noya. Goes out Nagishi. Potential flop warning. Not given. Noya for 2.
Oh, and there we go. We've got a tie game.
11-11. Just over 3 minutes to play. Nagishi at Noya. For 2. Rebound Bowdry. Just assessing things here. It goes at Noya. Spins, blocked.
Great defense, Caitlin.
No way. That would have been tough.
It was almost Kobe-esque.
Diana Taurasi-esque. Greg?
Yes. Obviously, we should be comparing the great women with other great women.
Already criticised another group chat I'm in for trying to slander Patrick Beverley and working it into the women's commentary, and that's not going to happen.
Don't ever slander him again.
We're all about the positive vibes, aren't we, Greg?
You would not... Yeah, Patrick Beverley and positive vibes do not go in the same sentence, so... Well, they did call out Stephen A. Smith, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. We've got a little break in the action here. Timeout called. Swish will be very happy with 11-11. As we said, really battling with those 3 players, and I think in the previous game they did look like they were battling near the end of the game, but here they look, you know, nice and fresh and good to go. 2 minutes 53, tie game. Andrew, what do we got going?
Well, I think we're going to see Tiana Clark cook as Thayers pulls up for 2. Maybe we'll see Rose Thayers cook instead.
Yeah, because she's put up a few shots today, and she is actually a really money shooter, so she'll be happy to see that one go through. Nagishi gets one back for the Breeze.
Tiana Clark gets around Jazz Kailahi Fulu. Lovely find there to Caitlin Noya.
I think she saw that she'd drawn both players and knows she can just throw it up somewhere.
It was Skylar Diggins-Smith-esque.
There you go. Although Skylar Diggins-Smith and was it Diana Taurasi did have a bit of a stoush the other day.
Dill for 2, and Tiana Clark will just let that one walk away. Of course, if you're enjoying what you're watching and you want to get involved, for more information on 3x3, visit the Basketball New Zealand website, www.nz.basketball. I can already see Greg is looking it up himself as Tiana Clark does her best Lexi Brown impersonation, but can't stick the finish. Dill, step back. Tied legs, Greg?
Yeah, but I would expect to have seen that from Swish. But, in and out, we see that from Neuer. But it looks like the Breeze sort of huffing and puffing and not blowing down any houses. As we see Kalahi Fulu.
1 point game here. Swish up 1 over Breeze. Thayers for 2.
Bang, bang, bang.
I picked the wrong player, Greg. It's not going to be the first time I've done that either.
Stevie Rose Thayers lighting it up here for Swish.
The former high school national champion. But then again, are you ever a former champion? I feel like if you're a champion, you're just a champion for life,
Yeah,
right?
you're a champion in life.
Let's not date it.
I don't know if you can, if you won, say, the Weepix Kiwi Kids 3-on-3 triathlon or something and everyone gets a medal, and I don't know if that's a champion, but I may still have my medal, but
It's not the only medal you've ever won.
I feel like, if you do something like that, then, fires.
I saw Carl Neuer about to walk towards the light switch to turn them off. We were done. Kalahi Fulu in and out. And who's that come off? Referee Marchi Pang. Please give us a notification. It'll be a Breeze ball. Yume will take it for them.
It would have been a 50-50 call there. Would have been tough for the referee. Looked like could have been either team's ball.
And that's
Breeze
why
line up with it.
Marchi Pang is a referee and we aren't, Greg, because he sees through those 50-50s.
Kailahi Fulu. She brings it to within 26 seconds.
Tiana Clark crossing over, getting into her bag. Lovely finish with the left hand over Baldry.
Just extends it past that 2-point deficit.
Kalahi Fulu short, gets the rebound, finds Baldry. Shoot it.
Caitlin letting her shoot it. And that'll just about do us here. As Swish come back, even though we see Kailahi Fulu land one there on the buzzer. I don't know if that'll count, but I don't think we got the VAR. But either or, it wouldn't have mattered, and Swish will be very, very happy with themselves after that. As I said, looked a little flat in their first game, and now they have come out and defeated a quality Breeze team.
Swish avenging their opening loss to the Phoenix, taking down Breeze.EXE 17-14. Looks like we might have a quick break in the action, Greg, so let's pump some sponsors.
Go for it.
3x3.EXE, Premier, Super Zebio Sports, RYX Apparel, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, Victoria, Wilson and Gold Partner. And of course our fantastic venue for tonight, the Swish Factory. Greg, basically your second home. What's so great about it?
I'm not going to lie, man. I'm probably going to, once this ends, I will probably, we'll have a couple snacks, and then we'll get some shots up at the fantastic facilities I've got here. I know you probably want to work on your dribbling, and I'm sure I could put in a good word to Carl Neuer for you, and he might be able to find some time to help you out with your dribbling. Anyways, we're back to the action here, and we've got the Dream and Swish. Swish playing back-to-back.
Just heard this from upstairs, Greg. We're into the semi-finals, so we've got semi-final 1 here. Dream versus Swish.
That answers my question, Andrew, as to why Swish had a tough schedule of playing back-to-back games, but it is the semi.
Of course, this isn't a Monday night when Carl and Caitlin can just pump their own draw. This is official.
Now I really, really think that this is going to be tough for Swish to dig deep into their bag with no break whatsoever. Already doing it tough with 3 players. I don't want to use that as an excuse for them, and I'm sure they would be the first woman to agree with that, but it's tough. It makes it a heck of a lot tougher.
Here's Cassin Bookman, the bucket herself. Thinks about a step back, finds Finnegan. foot on the line, that's a 1.
And if I'm the Dream, I'm looking to push the pace, really exploit that. That the Swish have just come off a tough game.
Genuine question, Greg, of how quick 3x3 is, can you push the pace?
I mean, yeah, you go from hectic to lightning. I'm sure these ladies can do that.
Speaking of lightning, the Lexi Brown impersonator, Tiana Clark, opens her account for this game. 2 apiece, Dream and Swish.
Bookman liked the look of the same spot where her opponent just made a bucket and wanted to get one up too.
Would you agree there's certain spots on the floor that are just like bucket spots?
I feel like we've been quite privileged to have a seat in front of an angle where people...
Tiana Clark again.
Tiana Clark looks everywhere around the half court and goes, I'm good from anywhere.
Maybe she's just saving herself from this game as a Bookman rebound.
Just get into the business end of the draw and really turn it on.
I like to call it the Greg Elliott end of the draw. Clark again, it's her 3rd double.
Wow.
As Ben Fraser would say, no 2s. And the Dream, they're going to have to figure out a way to slow down Tiana Clark.
Yeah, some people get down on their knees. Tiana Clark is down holding her ankles. That's how tired she is. But she is leaving it all out there.
Didn't know where you're going with that. As Bookman misses the first. And it misses both. But looks to make up for it from the 2 and in and out. Rebound Neuer. Here's Clark, the most impressive player so far in this game. Finds Neuer. And easy basket there for Kayla Neuer.
Yeah, you've at least got to get a hand up.
Hand down, Sam down. Robati, no good. Clark again.
How do they... She's open and open and open. You need to get a body. Someone needs to know where she is at all times.
Finnegan spins short. Rebound, Thayers. Bit of hustle bodies on the floor. And it'll stay Swish ball.
Finnegan with the good footwork. And she's down. No, big smile on her face as Kayla Neuer with her sportswomanship helps her up.
Tiana Clark to Thayers.
Little round
Back to
back
Clark.
action.
Oh, that's a tough setback. But she would have seen she was open there.
And even though it was tough, just drew a little bit of the back iron. It wasn't far off. Trajectory looked good.
Thayers for 2. Trying to help her team out on the scoring scene. Currently 10-4. Swish over Dream. Pupuki Robati for 2. Long rebound to Kayla Neuer.
Those are those energy ones where Swish aren't really fighting to get over the screen too much. Kind of happy to even live with the 2-pointer just to try and conserve a bit more of their energy.
Vucinic puts her head down, a kick out to Finnegan. Oh, lovely find. Finnegan to Pupuki Robati, but that was nearly almost the wrong option because Tiana Clark saw the opportunity to get an open 2. Couldn't quite convert.
Finnegan kicked it in to turn the nos on there for that one and Fast and the Furious all the way over there to get a hand up and make it difficult for Tiana.
That is a pop culture reference I haven't heard since 2001. Thank you, Greg.
It's not how you stand by your car, it's how you race your car, Andrew. You better learn that.
Well, I don't currently have a car, Greg, as you would know.
Yeah, to all our viewers out there, we're very lucky to have Andrew with us today after his life-threatening car incident last night.
Shout out to insurance.
Oh, Tiana Clark again.
Lexi Brown-esque bucket.
14-7 Swish. And I'm not going to lie, Andrew, I did not picture this.
Well, Greg, it's not the first time and it won't be the last time that you and I have been wrong tonight. But I'm joining you in that. I did not see the start from Swish.
And as we said at the start of the broadcast, it is one of those ones where over the course of this tournament, I am more than happy to be proved wrong on multiple occasions.
You'd never heard that out of the mouth of Hugh Bainin or Justin Nelson?
No. I'm looking forward to having a quarter with you as well. Hopefully he provides us with some kit, I believe Andrew would
Bit of kit, bit of guidance would be nice, wouldn't it?
No, Hugh Bain, an ex-teammate of mine, so no, I've heard that voice probably too many times at Northside, so...
Now, Greg, I've got to ask a question. It brings me back to a game from I played against you in 2013.
Oh.
When Marcus Logan said that you were such a slippery player, accused of wearing Vaseline on your arms. Can you confirm or deny the rumour that happened?
It's a bit... When you get into your career, you probably need to lather yourself up with deep heat before you even start the game, so may not have been Vaseline.
So you're saying it was deep heat? Just want to...
Could be.
As another try for the Warriors, and they take an 8-6 lead as Pupuki Robati for 2. Swish up 18-12 over Dream.
Big bucket there for the Dream. They needed that one.
Of course, we remember the Quest Tour, don't we, Greg? When a score like this was come back from, as Kayla Neuer hustles for that rebound tip from Tiana Clark. Could go to the hoop, but no, she wants to. Cooks. Puts it up. Short rebound at kicked out to Vucinic. My apologies to Casson Bookman.
Oh, look at that. Look at she open lane, but because they're playing a bit of catch-up basketball, although they do have 4 minutes on the clock.
There's so much time.
Yeah. Bookman might, if she could have that over again, might have taken the layup. Guaranteed point on the board. Here we go. We've
inside to Neuer. Not quite from the foyer, in and out with the little hook shot from the right hand. Vucinic for 2.
Unlucky Neuer on a couple of these. They're in and out for her.
Pupuki Robati strong on that one. It's where that sub's coming into play, isn't it, Greg? As well as having a back-to-back game.
Oh, as you see, Tiana Clark not even moving there on that one. She's out on her feet. She just sort of wrapped up Pupuki Robati and was happy to live with the result.
Thayers for 2. And the lid's going on the basket.
Bookman.
For 2, no good, short.
Yeah, I just don't think the Dream need to settle for all these twos.
Well, when you look at their pool play results, Greg, it was all a dream. Now it's turned into a nightmare. As no foul there, Tiana Clark thought she was going to get it. And Vucinic now has awoken from her slumber. And it is 18-14 swish. The Dream still have plenty of time as Tiana Clark finally goes to the hoop. Yeah, gorgeous left-hand finish.
Lulled Pupuki Robati into that one. And Pupuki Robati says, hey, why get one when you can get 2?
3-point game. Well, that's what I thought about the party mix that we're going to be chopping into in between the women's and men's sections. Thayers for 2.
Oh, and if that had won the game, you'd have been a bit disappointed if you were the Dream, that's for sure.
As we see a timeout. Of course, want to thank our sponsors, 3x3.EXE Premier, Super ZBO Sports, RYZ Apparel, apologies, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, Victoria, Wilson, and a gold partner. And I'm interested to see the pre-game fits from the men, of course. Carl Neuer looking very casual, watching on his sister.
Yeah, they're a great family, the Neuers. They always, attend the games. And I remember when we were playing with Carl, his whole extended family would even come on and watch, and I'd look up to see if any of my family were there, and no one really wanted to waste their time from the Elliott side of things. But yeah, the Neuers are always there, and for a reason, because Carl was probably putting down 30 points, so I was probably putting down 30 seconds.
As Finnegan up and in, as I've just dropped ink over all over myself, apologies for myself. Tiana Clark cooking for the win.
For the game, big! I can Mike Breen that one.
Winners of semi-final 1, the underdogs Swish, taking down the Dream 21-17. And so they're going to lock themselves into a minimum of 80 points, Greg.
Really impressive there from Swish. They will be exhausted as the ladies are coming off the court. Caitlin Neuer looks absolutely gassed. That's the thing with a high-paced game already, and we've talked about no subs and back-to-back games. We were pretty much giving Swish every excuse in the book to, if they had laid down and taken an L on that one, but it's a real testament to their courage and, fight.
Well, Greg, we wish this was the final, because we are finally getting the superstar matchup, Charlize Ledger-Walker up against Kendall Hedemeier.
All right, I'm taking my headset off and I'm just going to go watch this one.
Bye, Greg.
And here we go. Hidemeyer to start with ball in hand. Wizards, Phoenix, live from Swish Factory here on the North Shore of Auckland.
Tamaki Makoto to Alavi, short, another mid-range bucket.
Didn't like the first one. Went to the other side of the top of the key and pulled the trigger.
JC Lee to Charlize. The vision was just a bit too good there, I think.
Yeah, I would like to have seen Charlize be a little selfish there and look for the layup, but that's not her game. She is a fantastic passer of the basketball as well as a scorer.
Hidemeyer there for 2, and it's an early Phoenix lead here, 3-0 over Wizards.EXE. JC Lee Waihi up against Tuolavi.
It is interesting seeing the neon green for a Waikato team, usually the infamous red, black and orange. As
Very hard to get into some Wiz Khalifa black and yellow there, but thankfully you avoided it.
Some jewellery's hit the floor. That was a little stoppage in play. Someone's lost their ice.
Still, Ledger Walker tries to get a step back. Well defended here from Sadler. She's been very impressive on the defensive end. Short there, Ledger Walker.
Yeah, Sadler's strength has really been impressive, as you just touched on. So, no easy buckets for anyone going up against the Phoenix.
Wish we could say the same thing about the football team. JC Lee to the hoop. Gets caught.
Pivots again and gets it out. Praia.
Of course, Greg, you're a great exemplary of the 2-foot pivot.
Sometimes you just got to put people into the washing machine, put on spin cycle, and you know, I would give all my credit to Isaac Fortu. It's probably the best footwork I've seen.
Of course, Isaac, the Tongan Tornado, absolutely killing it in the Japanese league. Looking forward to having him home, hopefully, though, this summer.
Yeah, brother Dan signing with the Breakers.
It's going to be good to make use of bar 42 once again. Tell you that much.
I'm sure you'll probably do a bit of reconnaissance there tonight, just to make sure on his arrival everything's all good to go.
As Hidemeyer again for 2, and Wizards still yet to get off 0 here, but with a team with a Charlize Ledger Walker, that's not going to last too long, is it?
Yeah, I feel like one of those sentences we'll say repetitively over the broadcast, Andrew, is Hidemeyer for 2.
Can neither confirm nor deny that we're doing some advanced analytics on our commentary skills. Just trying to improve every week, aren't we, Greg?
Oh, like these ladies here, they're going to be looking to improve every week as well. I think everyone, probably apart from our fantastic crew that we've got helping us out with the broadcast, they do an exemplary job every time out. So, but yeah, I'm sure the women on court as well as us with our Kōrero Andrew will be looking to ever improve.
Hidemeyer for 2. Yeah, shout out producer Ash. He has got us dialed in this afternoon. Ledger Walker to the hoop. And that's too easy for her, isn't it? As Nelson Giants versus Canterbury Rams has just sipped off.
Oh, that'll be a fantastic game.
Hidemeyer for 2. That's all I'm going to say the whole rest of this game. Refuse to say anything else.
And here at 10-3, Wizards, as the other team doing it tough with only 3 players. They'll look to eat back or eat into this lead. Phoenix are saying no. Oh, some footwork there. Nice cut, good find. Unlucky on the finish. Sadler though, she is there for everything. Deep ball, 2 bounces on the ring and out. Tuila Fa'alongo. And Sadler takes a seat.
Unfortunately, I probably should get out of my exodus of only saying Hedemaya for 2 now that she's feeding her teammates as well. Ledger Walker for 2. Short rebound at far longer. 11-3 here, Phoenix early in this one.
You got to keep your eye on Tuilave. She catches the ball.
Hedemaya for 2. Didn't take long.
No.
Price finds JC Lee on the wing. Can't give her that much room, even though she leaves it short. She will make you pay eventually, Greg, on that one.
You've got such a masculine booming voice, Andrew, that I feel like maybe some of the things that we're saying are being... they're going up to prove us wrong.
As Hedemaya for 2. Short. Don't expect that to last too long, though. As Ledger Walker...
Yeah, dials one up there from behind the 2-point arc.
Hedemaya for 1. Gets it back, up and in. Nice and simple teamwork there from Phoenix.EXE.
Yeah, the Wizards just, you know, if they'd gone a 2 there and were able to get a stop and get control of the ball, they could have had obviously another chance to have this lead dwindle. However, the Phoenix have other plans. Yeah, far along with it, another 2-point basket.
As we see there, the Wizards respond with another 2. Hedemaya up top, up against JC Lee Waihi. Gets the on-ball screen from Tuilave. Tuilave for 2. And just a bit short.
Very flat shot out of the hand. Saw a big smile on her face as that trajectory really... Straight out the hand was never going to go near the hoop or trouble the scorers.
No, it looked like some of my shots today on the golf course. As Ledger Walker there for 2.
Did you get through 9 or 18 today?
I got through 18 today, Greg. Shot 87. Just a couple over handicap. Wasn't too unhappy.
I thought it may be a bit of PTSD from your car crash last night might have kept you off the course, but I knew nothing would keep you away from commentary.
Absolutely not. Of course, the first thing I checked on as soon as I made sure everyone else involved was okay, was are my golf clubs okay, because the back of my car was pretty smashed in. Thankfully, they were okay, and they were still pinging beautifully, much like a lot of the shooters tonight. Nice segue.
Hedemaya and Ledger Walker being exponents of those, but getting some fantastic contributions here from teammates, especially from the Phoenix.
Ledger Walker on the left wing. Sadler well defended. But Charlie's Ledger Walker half dream shot again. Tonight Sadler's been epic. Hedemaya for 2. Short. And that'll bring a welcome break here for the Wizards just quickly. Of course, don't go away. Once we're done with the women, Greg, we can finally give the men their shine.
I hope they don't let us down, because the women have so far, and we haven't even got to the final, the women have put on some fantastic display of basketball.
Of course, as they say, Greg, if you can see it, you can be it. So it's great to see the women getting their shine. Of course, didn't get the opportunity last year because of COVID restrictions. Now we've finally got a women's 3x3 conference, and hopefully next year we've got a South Island conference as well for the women.
Was that a Blades of Glory reference? If you can see it, you can do it?
Well, no, I think the reference you're referring to is Field of Dreams, which is if you build it, they will come.
No, Blades of Glory.
Haven't seen it.
Oh, there you go.
But I've heard Lyndon Moore tweet it many times.
I'll send you the link, because YouTube has everything.
It has this. So
exactly
you're
as I'm saying. It was my segue to this, and you over your head.
Won't be the first time, won't be the last, of course.
If I give you an alley-oop like that and you don't dunk that, I'm going to be very disappointed.
6-foot hoop?
Generous.
Of course, if you want more information on 3x3, you're enjoying this, you want to get involved yourself, go to the Basketball New Zealand website, www.nz.basketball. Live scoring is available for this at play.fever3x3 and search for the event. If you want up-to-date results, tournament information and photos, check out the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page. Follow them on Twitter and Instagram at BasketballNZ. Tag us in your post and use the hashtag 3x3.EXE. Back underway here, Charlie's Ledger Walker to JC Lee Waihi.
And the Wizards have brought this back to a 5-point game.
Foot on the line, Charlie, so that's just one.
3-point game. Oh, they've put it up as two.
It's contentious. Marcy Payne definitely put that down as a one.
Now, can they... Will Marcy Payne look to change that once he notices? Referee Jilly Harris saying there is 2 seconds on the clock. Phoenix ball. Oh, the physicality there, Charlize and Hedemeier. Hedemeier gets up with a smile on her face. It looks like she's no stranger to banging bodies and the physicality.
Have you ever seen a happier group of athletes than we've seen tonight?
No, I've never seen people get banged around as much as they have and still just be happy to be out there. So it's almost going to be I feel with the men, as I said earlier, they'll be chatting to the referee, they'll be chatting to the opposition, and looking pretty sour and glum because, I don't know, these women are fantastic exponents of the game.
They are tremendous role models for our sport. As here's Parai, looks for a handoff to JC Lee Waihi, trying to go round Sadler, but that is not an easy task, as we've seen so many times tonight. Great block as well from Tarai Sadler.
Now, I don't know how All-Star we're going, but if we're doing a defensive team,
we are.
I can tell you one thing's for sure. From what I've seen today from Sadler, she is definitely on that list so far.
I think it's got to be the entire Phoenix team for me personally. I mean, across the board. Farlonga has been impressive. Hedemeier, Sadler's been... I mean, who makes Charlize Ledger-Walker do that? Not many.
No.
No one in college basketball, I'll tell you that much. Hedemeier for 2.
Wide open. Waihi happy to let that roll out. Usually a team with a reserve player might be keen to let that roll out and their reserve comes onto the court, but as we've pointed out, Wizards doing it tough, but 3 of the best in the region to be out there representing though. But, couldn't finish with the left.
Hedemeier up top. Lovely slip there from Tuolavi, just a bit too strong there from Hedemeier. And apologises to her teammate for that.
Yeah, Tuolavi, she's been fantastic. She looks to sort of fake that on-ball screen and then, slips to the hoop, and no one's really following her too tightly. So Phoenix might look to exploit that if they can see that she's quite open. Do you want to do the Hedemeier for 2?
Hedemeier for 2.
There you go.
Hedemeier for 1. Should have stuck with the 2. Parai for 2. That's long, but it goes out to her teammate, Charlize Ledger-Walker.
If she could have knocked that one down, brought it to within 3 with 30 seconds left, that would have made things interesting.
Here comes JC Lee Waihi for the Wizards. Finds Charlize Ledger-Walker. And she's fouled. 5-point game here, 18 seconds to go. Phoenix over the Wizards. I'm not ready to call this yet, Greg. Ledger-Walker in and out.
Oh, she doesn't miss too many of those.
I'm ready to call it. Hedemeier, not for 2. I was preempting it. Wouldn't be the first time. Here is Ledger-Walker for 2. Short, a rebound. Hedemeier.
That'll just about do it.
And that will do it. It will be the Phoenix.EXE taking down the Wizards. EXE 18-12.
And we'll have a Phoenix Swish final, and the Swish on their home court. How long are we going to see between games? And I think Cam Masters has answered my question already, referee Cam Masters. And before the Phoenix can even get a drink of water.
The gaps between games are so small, you would have thought it's a North Harbour event.
Yeah, Sadler didn't even get a drink of water there before she was asked to... I think it's settled between a good old-fashioned game of rock, paper, scissors.
Hype me up, Greg. What are we looking forward to in this final? The very first final of the Women's EXE for New Zealand.
Well, Swish at Swish Factory, not to state the obvious. So if they can come out of here with 3 players, obviously dropping their first game and being able to win at home, I think that'll be huge for them. That'll be a real confidence booster going into the tournament. They've got reserves, they've got their troops coming in future, but yeah. Then I guess obviously if the Phoenix can come down from up north and steal one here.
Would you say there's home court advantage?
I think the Swish girls have got a few shots up on the rims, but I think now we've had a few games, the Phoenix know what's working and what's not working. So we've got just hearing here that there might be a 2-minute break.
Yeah, we've got a little 2-minute peruse as we
It was nice
see
of
Campbell Masters popping into the commentary box, giving us his little smile.
Giving the ladies a 2-minute break, that's nice, because the previous 2 games they've just come straight back onto the court. So 2 minutes to gather their thoughts, get a little chat going.
In this game, of course, huge, Greg, because first place gets 100 points, second 80, third 70, fourth 60. And if you want to be on that plane to Japan in September, you want to maximise those points early, don't you?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, even if, no matter what happens, as long as you keep battling and fighting, because you may not have a good day, but your third or fourth on one day might be the difference between getting on that plane and, and waving goodbye on the tarmac. So, yeah, you really want to just keep fighting, keep battling, and yeah, just today's day one. Don't be too disheartened. You're going to have to come back in the next few weeks though and get it done.
And if I'm a parent, Greg, and I've got a young wahine who's keen to be a future tall fern, the next Charlie Sledger Walker, and they want more information on 3x3, where should they go?
I'd probably say go to the website www.nz.basketball and check out the website there. We've got, I'm sure that they've probably got a few hits on their website already, to be fair. If some of those young wahine that you were talking about, if they're watching this live, please, all you need to do is just get on the website. We'll get you sorted. There's basketball all throughout the country. Hayden Allen and others doing big work, ensuring courts are being put up. Yeah, so it's really good to see.
Geez, I wish Age was playing tonight. Man, that guy has a bucket. As you've seen firsthand many times.
Yeah, I have PTSD about that. Some of those guys, they haunt me in my dreams, my friend. There we go. The final is underway. We have the Phoenix and Team Swish.
Hedemeier for 2. No good. A rebound, Neuer. Here is Tiana Clark. Oh! Tough step back. Short. A rebound to Olave.
If Tiana Clark can get hot like she did in the last game, that's really, I think, what Swish is going to be banking on in terms of how they're going to walk away here with the W. Hedemeier looks like she is tasked with, not only providing a fantastic bullet pass, but also first up on trying to clamp up Tiana Clark.
Not an easy task, as we saw in the last game. The Dream were unable to do it.
And I'm not going to lie, 2 minutes rest. 2 minutes is a long time.
Of course, when you're doing cardio in the gym, it's the longest 2 minutes of your life.
Exactly. I've seen you on the plank.
I mean, I can get there. Just. Hedemeier picks up the dribble, and just a bit of miscommunication with Tarai Sadler. But Hedemeier for 2.
Wow.
That looks so good the whole way.
That looked really good.
Tiana Clark for 2.
Goose eggs for both teams so far. No one troubling the scoreboard, just feeling each other out.
Pause. And then there we go, finally to Olave with a nice little left-hand finish. And we are underway. Phoenix 1-0 over Swish. Here is Kendall Hedemeier. Would you say MVP of week 1?
I think, depending on whoever wins this game, because I'm a firm believer of ensuring whoever wins is obviously, they deserve to have the MVP because they've won. You can't be MVP on a runner-up team, but so far for me, she has been the player of the tournament. But obviously if Swish can get this done, if they do get it done, I would imagine it would be on heavily Tiana Clark's shoulders with her 2-point abilities. So if she can't get it done though, I envisage the Phoenix eking out a win here, and I can see Hedemeier with MVP honours today.
Well, I'm hearing, Greg, is that there's no wrong answer depending on whoever wins. Tiana Clark for 2.
Oh,
never a doubt, was it?
She's staking her claim for that MVP as well as overall winners of the day honours. Sadler, another offensive board.
Tiana Clark straight in front of Greg.
Catch and shoot.
Did that look good the whole way, Greg? I couldn't tell on my angle.
These high-lotter orange uniforms are fantastic because she is on fire.
Sadler, nice easy layup there.
Turned Noya inside out and around there. Big smile on her face till Caitlin though once she realised she was beaten. No way.
Yes.
No
Bank
way.
is still open, mate.
Wow.
Late night hours on a Saturday.
Tiana Clark. Stand up. Hedemeier looking to answer. Oh, runs into the shoulder there of Caitlin Noya, and that's
Not something you want to do.
no, you're going to come off second best every time.
Tiana Clark for 2.
Wow.
Little fight for the rebound. And Farlongo comes away with that one from Kayla Noya. Farlongo for 2.
And that 2-ball prior from Tiana Clark, that would look good too. Like, she's taking some tough shots, and she's making it look easy.
Definitely a difference from the last time that these two teams played earlier today. The Phoenix came out winners in that one, 20-8. Well, the Swish have already equalled that amount, Greg, and we're only 4 minutes into the game.
That bucket there from Tiana Clark, I think is probably my favourite of the day. She's driven to the hoop, bit of contact with her defender. Her defender's on skates, and yeah, smooth looking jump shot. Here we go, Swish up 8-3.
Tiana gets the on ball from Kayla Noya. Twists it. Bucket.
Wow. And we talked earlier about this. Did she save herself in the round robin to really turn it on in the business end?
This is 2020 18 and 18-esque. I'm saying it now for the 17th time today.
She's putting on a show for the crowd.
And what a good crowd we've actually got here. It's quite impressive actually at the Swish Factory. Free to watch. Men, I believe, are starting at 6:30 if you want to come on down for that.
Here we go. Hedemeier brings it back to 4. Makes it a bit more manageable. Caitlin Noya sets big screens. Oh,
Bucket, Tiana Clark.
I think she's trying to get all 21 herself, is she?
Say it with me, Greg. Hedemeier for 2.
Hedemeier. I'm going to go to sleep thinking about that.
Clark long on that one. Rebound to Hedemeier. The Fordham legend.
I'd be happy there to get a stop. Phoenix, and we've got an easy layup.
Who's going to pick up Tiana Clark? Well done, Kendall Hedemeier.
Yeah, I think Swish definitely looking for Tiana. Tiana happy to answer the call too.
That was such a tough step back, but something that she's definitely got in her wheelhouse, Greg.
And we see Tuilave back into the game for the Phoenix.
Hedemeier up top, up against Thayers.
Oh,
Finds Sadler up against Tiana Clark. Well defended, Tiana Clark. Thayers thinks about 2.
I think Sadler was looking for the foul on that one, but Tiana Clark hands up.
Great screen there from Thayers for Clark to get her open for that shot.
She catches and shoots it so fast. Does she get a look at the hoop? I feel like she just caught a winner. She just knows where she is and knows whereabouts the hoop is at all times.
100%, that is what it is. Tiana Clark, another on-ball screen. Nice little hezzy and good finish with the right hand, Tiana Clark.
Well, that's what happens when you get
Get her Hedemeier for 2.
Oh,
We need a buzzer. Ring the buzzer. Oh, Clark up against Sadler.
it's going up. Oh,
Is that a little push in the back?
yeah. Lucky to get away with that one, but
Hedemeier for 2.
I'm a firm believer. If nothing's called, play to the whistle.
Short on that one is Stevie Rose. Thayers. Hedemeier for 2. Here we go.
Yep.
Ball game. 13 all, Greg. 3
Hedemeier.
minutes.
She says we're not done with whatsoever.
Look at that, Tiana Clark.
That catch and release is almost, you know, one-on-one. Oh, and you do the honours.
Hedemeier for 2. Here's Thayers. Down 2 now. Here are Swish after having a nice early advantage in this game.
I feel like Hedemeier might have scored more on her own than maybe some of the lower placed teams today. She's been fantastic.
Shots fired.
Oh, that's not even any shots fired these other teams. This is just what we're seeing in front of us is amazing. Yeah, she's putting on a show.
Swish get back on the board now. A 2-point game. Tuolavi short on the layup attempt.
Yeah, Tuolavi had more time than she may have, especially she may have thought Caitlin Noy was on her shoulder there on that one, breathing down her neck, but had a bit more time than she thought.
Here's Hedemeier. Lovely cross-court pass to Sadler. And that'll be a shot clock violation for the Phoenix.
Sadler takes a seat. And timeout called.
Of course, none of this is possible, Greg, without our very generous sponsors, of course. 3x3.EXE Premier, Super Zebio Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, your good friends at Coca-Cola, Victoria, Wilson, and at Gold Partner.
And how good do those new Wilsons look?
They look gorgeous, don't they?
Yeah, I do like. I know the 5-on-5 and what they're doing there with balls, but the Moltons, etc. But I do like the colour scheme. I think I'm biased because I'm from Dunedin. I'm Otago, and it's blue and gold, and I really appreciate that. I don't know. Maybe that's an underlying fact for me, but aside from that, I think the 3-on-3 ball was fantastic.
Well, we were chatting off air before this, Greg, and you were telling me about your adulation for Carl Hoft growing up.
Oh, yeah. Even, Sam Timmins, his father, Brendan Timmins, was a fantastic Otago rugby player. So it's interesting now, seeing Sam and, when I was a kid growing up and watching his dad at Carrisbrook.
The House of Pain.
The House of Pain, or the House of Tane, as they changed it when Tane Randall was there. There we go, Tiana Clark to the hoop, puts her head down and draws a foul.
You would never use such an adjective, would you, about the Swish Factory, Greg?
No. You can't tamper with the Swish Factory. It's perfect in every way.
Only because you're here.
And happy to be here.
Tiana Clark for 2. Long rebound.
Good Fires contesting the rebound there. Hedemeier, Noya matching up. Fires gets her hand in there, makes life difficult. It's Tuolave.
Greg, just got word from upstairs that you and I get to select the MVP for tonight. Are we in agreement? If the Phoenix can maintain this lead and come out victorious, it is Kendall Hedemeier.
I'm humbled that the powers that be believe that we have the smarts, and
they know that we have the smarts.
Yeah, it makes me feel really good about myself. That they entrust us with what I would consider a very important decision. And the good news, Andrew, is if Phoenix win, I think. Not to take anything away from the other 3 women that we've seen today, but the amount of times I've heard Hedemeier for 2, it just seems like a no-brainer.
Lovely pass there from Hedemeier, finds Tuolavi.
Although defensive MVP, I'd have to give to Sadler. I know there's one MVP for the day, but I think Sadler's been fantastic on defense, especially.
I agree with you 100%. I think defensive MVP has got to be Tarai Sadler.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I'm going at Kendall Hedemeier as Tiana Clark for 2.
Oh, and we have a 2-point game. And that's
1 minute to play.
Bucket.
Hedemeier, lovely pass there to Whalongo. Gorgeous basketball from the Phoenix.
Yeah, that screen that was set there really held up Thias, who couldn't get back in time.
And Tiana Clark just looking a little bit tired, but still plenty of time left, Greg.
Yeah, BP is not far away. She might need to refill up the fuel tank there. It looks like it might be running on empty. Sorry, I don't mean to do a car reference after your crash last night, but...
Too soon. Way too soon, man.
Oh, Thias left in the wake there of Whaolongo.
Tiana Clark straight in front of Greg Elliott. Tiana Clark again for 2, right iron.
Only one needed here. Time the enemy now of Swish.
Kendall Jeremiah just stepping out.
I think, Andrew, 17 seconds on the clock, 2016 to the Phoenix. I think we can safely say Jeremiah for MVP and MV3.
Would you say the Mata Cameron effect?
Oh, just the mana of the Camerons.
Got them over the line.
Yes.
Of course, the third generation here as well. Of course, Jodie's daughters are here, and that will do it. The Phoenix coming out victors of week 1, the inaugural women's 3x3.EXE champions.
I like that you broke that down there. That was really good.
Hey man, you're welcome.
I mean, Swish need to hold their heads up high too. Battled through a lot of adversity there, as we've talked about. They'll be pretty exhausted. They will sleep well tonight. And now we are seeing the Phoenix with their first place trophy. And Andrew, not like it's breaking news, but do you want to break the news to the listeners?
Yes, for those who can't hear David through the mic, the MVP of week 1 will be Kendall Jeremiah. A unanimous decision. The first unanimous MVP since Steph Curry in 2015, I've heard.
Oh, and, you know, as we said, it's not taking anything away from the other 3 women whatsoever, but, you know, Jeremiah, well deserved. She has put the Phoenix on her shoulders, you know, and really showed what we wanted to talk about earlier, which was who's going to show up today and show out. And I think, you know, although Jeremiah would have been on the radar for a lot of us, obviously doing big things at Fordham, you know, she came and showed out and is now walking away with the W with the Phoenix and also MVP honours.
Well, Greg, you and I both love to live in the moment, but obviously next week, a new week. What are you looking forward to seeing from the women next week?
Well, I'm hoping there's some reinforcements. I hope that we don't see, you know, teams a little disadvantaged with only having 3 players available. Now, it's no one's fault, obviously, but their own. You know, we do have 6 names, and unfortunately, with COVID still being a bit of a pain, you know, unfortunately, and due to other sickness and other things as well, you know, a few of those teams that were really looking to compete today doing it tough with 3, but I think hopefully next week we'll see a few more hands on deck, Andrew.
You're 100% correct, Greg. On behalf of Greg Elliott and myself, Andrew Horrocks, this has been week 1 of the women's 3x3.EXE New Zealand North Island leg. Of course, our winners, Phoenix, runners-up, Swish. Check back in shortly. We'll be back with the men's just before 6:30. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. See you then. Hello and welcome back to the North Island Conference for the New Zealand men section of the 3x3.EXE Premier League. We are live and exclusive here from the Swish Factory on Auckland's North Shore. This all-purpose factory that features shooting machines, a whole court, dribbling machines, featuring of course video from Carl Neuer. It's a wonderful place to be. It may be cold outside in winter in New Zealand, but it is hot in here. And we've got 6 great teams coming up for you tonight. We've got Coasties.exe, Hiab.exe, Scam.exe, Stingrays.exe, Swish.exe, and of course Wave.exe. And there's so many wonderful players to look out for. The first name that jumps off the sheet, of course, is Tall Black legend Kirk Penny, one of my co-commentator Greg Elliott's favourite players. Other players to look out for, of course, Ruben Fitzgerald, Carl Neuer, the operator of the Swish Factory, Anamata Haku, the former New Zealand age group 3x3 player, as is Benjamin David Fraser, and of course the 2 players that I'm looking forward to seeing tonight are Ben Castle and Chris McIntosh. They're coming off their quest to final win in Auckland's North Shore, not too far before. So stay with us, and we are going to shoot to the first game very shortly. Of course, our first game of the night, we will have Scam versus Stingrays. For Scam, we will have Anahaku, Connor Woodbridge, his brother Ryan, and Sam Arawa. And then for Stingrays, Kali Masters, Casey Naifua, Salem Broughton, and Tatui Lewis. Greg, I know you know a lot of these players personally. Who are you looking forward to watching?
Man, I like the Stingrays. The reason being is Ty Wynyard, Hiram Harris, myself, and Ruben Fitzgerald. We got caught down in Tauranga during COVID. We were able to hoop though down there because it was a level below Auckland. And yeah, Salem and Kelly, they play with them, and KC, who I consider to be New Zealand's version of Joel Embiid. As we see, no stranger to 3-on-3 for Basketball New Zealand, Sam Arawa.
Of course, yes, I believe he is making the trip with Chris McIntosh and Ben Castle to the Philippines very soon.
The Manila Thriller.
My grandfather was actually at that. A little fun fact for you.
Oh, there you go.
Sam Arawa loses the handle, taken by Joel Embiid, Casey Naifua, Kelly Masters, Greg Elliott's best friend.
Makes amazing TikToks, does Cully. That's all I was
Do you want to plug it?
No.
Good man.
Sarcasm through the roof.
Can't tell, you're always such a generous guy, Greg, and positive.
Haku sporting the headband tonight. I like that. Never a stranger to starting some fashion trends as Anna.
Now, of course, we've got Hoodie Mallow and, of course, Headband Anna. And we've had 2 hours of wonderful women's action before this, Greg. Men have got a lot to live up to, don't they?
Oh, I almost feel sorry for the guys having to go second because the women put up an absolute spectacle and really, we're great ambassadors for 3-on-3 and the way it should be played. So hopefully the men now can execute and we can see some good basketball.
And of course the most important thing, Greg, is that you and I get to cast the MVP vote for the first time in 3x3.EXE history.
Oh, mate, and what an honour that was. Meyer picking up that for the Phoenix and the women. So it means we have to be extra vigilant, even though we usually are when watching these games. We need to see who's doing what. As we see Haku at the line.
Misses that one. Of course, debuting, I believe, the Kobe... No, those Hirachi 2K4s as KC 4-2.
Connor Woodbridge, I've seen him at City Fitness. Newmarket, the last few days. And, yeah, he's obviously putting in the work for today.
What was he working on, Greg?
We were training legs.
I don't believe you.
Both of us.
I believe that he was training legs.
Yes.
I don't believe that you were training legs.
We were training something. I was probably texting.
That's true. You were probably putting it on Instagram.
I was on the massage machine, who knows.
As Woodbridge finds Ryan, his brother. And it loses the handle, so that is going to be Stingray's ball. And Greg, are we about to get a prediction right? The Stingrays are starting to brighter out of the two.
Yeah, it's interesting with Ryan because obviously Connor has played for, he was part of the Huskies setup as Salem goes to the hoop. And yeah, brother Mike currently with the Hawke's Bay Hawks. So Ryan's, I think, is the younger brother. And so, yeah, looking to put down some roots and make a name for himself. As we see Salem, probably the fastest man in Tauranga. Very quick. Younger brother
Shalom.
There you go.
Ah, great minds.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, and all the best to the Broughton family. Very
Hopefully Shalom's tuning in somewhere.
Oh, he's very proud of his brother. A couple of posts and yeah, very, very proud family. So I've no doubt in my mind Shalom will be tuning in. A product of, I think it was MVP, wasn't he, for his...
Yeah, St. Kittigan's College in 2019.
That's right.
Had the privilege of commentating him for that week, and what an impressive young athlete he is, Shalom Broughton. We'd love to see him suit up in the Sales NBL at some stage if the opportunity arises.
I'm sure I can see Coach Alex Stojakovic is here, who was the coach of the Stingrays when they come into the league, and yeah, I believe if he can get some locals like Jaden Bazant, Ruben Fitzgerald and Shalom and Salem, you know, always goes a long way when you can put together a roster of that has local product.
And of course, aren't we lucky, Greg? You and I can't see it, but we've got some gorgeous action replays being provided by Ash in the production booth.
Yeah.
He's done a brilliant job for the women's, and I no doubt will be doing gold standard work for the men as well.
Yeah, shout out Ash. You know, it's one of those ones where you've got the camera and we've got the microphones. Can't always get his flowers, so give that man his chocolates.
Wonderful to have Ash on board for the 2022 edition. As rebound Broughton up against Ottawa. Lovely take.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, he's very quick, man. I think 3-on-3 really suits his game. Can step out and knock down the two, but is very, very well known.
I hope we got to see a replay of his last bucket. I would want to see a replay of that one, wouldn't you?
I don't know if the camera could pick that up. It's pretty quick.
As Ottawa steals that one, like the kikuyu grass of many of my pitching wedge shots this morning.
Well, as Cully Masters hits the floor.
Ottawa leaves that one short. Rebound Masters gets swamped there by Ottawa, and did they need to clear that? Apparently not.
I don't think the position.
Here's to Tui Lewis, gets round Haku. Oh, the slam!
Above the rim, and that's the highlight so far. And
Let's go replay on that one. Get it up, Ash. I want to see it. I'm going to watch this back on YouTube later on.
I think Lewis is a product of the Franklin Bulls system too, I believe.
You could be right. High school Greek that he went to? Is he Te Aroha product? Oh, what a step through from Ottawa.
I just got...
Next subject.
I got transported by Sam's Euro step there that I completely forgot what school Lewis is from.
The step was Euro, but he wants the destination to be Japanese in September.
Oh, I like that. Oh, look. That is Sam Aroa to a T. He is very, very strong. Sam played for the Rangers too in the 5-on-5 in the NBL, and I got to coach him. And that man, he puts his head down, and yeah, obviously in practice there's no, refs and whistles and stuff. So you just wanted to get out of his way at times because it's going to leave a mark the next day if you stay in front of him.
Of course, there's a few comments in the YouTube section already for this, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Woodbridge is watching, I believe. Are they in the Hawke's Bay at the moment? Are they back home?
Yeah, Mike, he hit me up when he actually was moving down there, and I put him on to the godfather of Hawke's Bay basketball, which is Ravi Mani, and it's been very fruitful for him to make that trip down Hawke's Bay, playing for the last couple of seasons now with the Bay Hawks, and I saw him on the road the other day travelling with the team, so yeah, congrats to Mike. And Mike used to play for, I believe, Scam before he...
Well, I believe the team name comes from the first letter of Sharif.
Yep.
Connor,
Yes,
Anthony Jones, who
Yes.
can't play tonight, and then Mike Woodbridge.
well, that would make a lot of sense. And if
And
you just made that up, then that was intelligent.
Come on, Greg, you know we're facts only in the commentary booth.
KC and 1. Now, I was telling Andrew earlier that KC and an invitational team came to Toulon when we were there. Now, he played for them and he got an open lane. I turned and I went to go and meet him at the rim. Worst decision of my life. I pulled my hand away. There was a photo that went around. Yeah, a bit of a poster.
Producer Ash, if you can somehow track down a action replay of that moment, I would love to see it. And shout out as well the bald mamba Marcus Logan,
Yes.
tuning into YouTube. Unfortunately not playing tonight, would love to see him play. He was cooking in the Quest Tour finals, but he is tuning in and getting amongst the commentary section. If you've got any questions on 3x3, fire them through to Greg and he will kindly answer them to you. He's an encyclopedia on the rules.
Anyone here with no hair, we love that. And Marcus Logan, you're missed, my friend.
Thank you to Clever Curran for confirming that that is in fact how they came up with the scam name. So there you go, Greg. That's not in the commentary guideline book that we were given.
I feel like Claire's such a nice person that she might have just gone along with what you said. But no, it definitely makes sense, and quite interesting to say that those guys that were founders, you know, we've only really got Connor out here at the moment, sort of representing. Well, there you got Sam, which obviously stands for Sharif. I'm Sam.
And I must say, this game has just flown by, Greg, because it's already Stingrays are just 1 point away from victory. And they're not at the free throw line. It'll be Scam at the free throw line, but it's quick.
I think I'm still back at Lewis's dunk. Like that was so impressive. I haven't really caught up to the action yet.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh, and you knew that Haku was not going to let him get another one of those dunks. And we see Stingrays first on the board.
Well, the newcomers, of course, they didn't play in the 2021 edition. It was mostly just Auckland-based teams. But, Greg, how good to get people from around the regions up to the 09 for this.
Oh, it's fantastic and just really speaks to the volumes of the tournament itself. Shows that as Carl Noy just pointed out, the lollies I was eating earlier, an advocate for gymming and eating correctly. And he's made a mockery of everything I was saying, so thanks, Carl.
Coming up in our next game, we have Coasties up against Swish. A lot of experience in this game, Greg. For Coasties, Ben Castle, Chris McIntosh, Christopher Hood and Travis Manu Irarangi. And then for Swish, Benjamin David Fraser, recently married, got his championship ring. Carl David Neuer, the big fella, Zach Easthope, and of course, the Silver Fox, who isn't actually here at the moment.
Look.
Oh no, he's just arrived actually, Kirk Penny.
No, Kirk, he was, I don't want to say backstage, but he was out there earlier. A little bit, maybe takes a little bit longer for Kirky to get warmed up these days, but
Lies.
I saw him the other
Lies.
night. No, I saw him the other night, and he was just toying with these young bucks. He was lights out. Didn't look like he'd lost a step or anything, so really looking forward to the bright orange of the Swish uniforms shining brightly, although Chris McIntosh, one of the better exponents of 3-on-3 in this country, a deadly sniper. They'll want to look to contain him, but I tell you what, Zach Easthope, my Samoan brother, is someone who can run rampant.
A lovely sleeve on Zach Easthope. Greg, can you fill us in a little bit on it?
It's in Samoa we call it a tatau, and it represents your village, your family, and other things that you hold near and dear. But yeah, good to see Zach's sporting his. Johnny Fesselai, put him in touch, another 3-on-3 exponent for New Zealand. I'll probably be next.
First question from the YouTube comments. Greg, any tips on how to master step back threes, especially when on camera?
Good question. Does that person have a name?
They will go by the alias Bald Mamba.
Okay. You probably see a good exponent of it in Carl Neuer. He would probably be someone If someone was asking me, I'd probably show some footage of him. So we'll keep it humble.
Right, let's get us underway. It'll be Coastie's ball to start. Nice little off-ball screen there for Christopher Hood up against your Samoan brother, Zach Easthope. Castle, top of the key, and we're underway early, Greg.
I spoke to Castle earlier and I said that Amish look that he's got going on with the full luscious beard, and he's rearing to go, he said, for this one. So two good teams, but if you look at experience, it's going to be hard to go past Swish. However, speaking of hard to go past, Chris McIntosh did not make that hard to go past Zach.
Well, Swish, of course, featuring the player that I like to call the best right-handed shooter in New Zealand basketball history, Kirk Penny. And you said it takes him a bit longer to warm up. No, it doesn't. That man is fire from the starters. Noya, nearly from the foyer, gets his account going early.
Hall of Famer Kirk Penny too.
Yes, was that at the recent awards?
Yeah, congratulations to Kirk. Another prestigious winners. I can't remember everyone, but I know Ken Colson, your doppelganger.
Yes, Ken, of course, coach of the infamous Ball.EXE, of which Greg and I are alums, as you would have seen on our on-camera pieces before. How exciting was that, Greg?
Exactly, and we've got McIntosh and Fraser, two Raiders going at each other. I like that matchup.
Both players who have already, of course, secured their championship rings and just looking to add to it.
Yeah, I mean, when you look out there on the court right now,
there's a lot of rings on the court.
Yeah, this obviously we talked about Ash Kalmapoto securing the bag with her wedding ring, but Ben Fraser too, still fresh in the memory.
Just saw a delightful photo actually posted by his delightful wife, Emma Fraser.
Yeah.
Of their gorgeous wedding day. Probably one of the great weddings. Unfortunate, Greg, that you couldn't be there. Your invite got lost in the mail from Ben.
Yeah. It's too soon. I believe Chris McIntosh too is about to become a father. You look at the face and you think he doesn't look that old himself, but congratulations to him and his wife, Morgan.
I'd love to know what his skincare routine is, Greg. Just like yours, actually. Looking very luscious tonight.
Yeah, I glow when we get to be around exciting basketball. Hopefully Ben Fraser puts on a show. He's looking back at us now, looks bemused.
Looks like he's been doing a bit of tricep work as well.
Yeah, he's definitely been in the weight room.
Hopefully he's keeping his mind on the game. Stretching, look at him, very limber.
Yeah.
Making sure he uses his black roll products.
He might be looking for a plug there.
Of course, he's always getting a one-up on his rehab solutions, Greg. Don't you worry about that.
Oh. It's almost like One Up Rehab might be the name of his company.
Lies. Long on that one, but a good look for Ben Fraser. There's McIntosh dribbling around, finds Castle.
Now
gets to the hoop, nice easy.
Oh, he faked Ben Fraser there.
Doesn't happen often. Ben never missed a bicep day in his life.
You see that? Zach Easthope just palms the ball and goes up with one hand, makes it looking easy. Oh, a bit of give and go with Castle and McIntosh.
I tell you what, Greg, we talked earlier that the men had a very high, as Kirk Penny. I told you, man, the man doesn't miss. He doesn't need to warm up. There's a high standard set by the women, and the men doing their best at the moment to try and replicate it.
Yeah, there's a few guys out there looking to be the next.
As we see
some action on court. I just got distracted there. I was going to say, sorry, the next Kendall Hiramaya. For the men.
And there's far worse things you could be than the next Kendall Hiramaya.
Trav Manuiarangi.
Of course, would have liked to see his sister play today. Absolute bucket in her own right is Kayla Manuiarangi, former Division 1 scholarship winner at Tulsa, I believe. Played for the Wizards in the last couple of NBLs.
See who needs to have dinner when we can just feed off each other there, Andrew. That's fantastic. In-depth knowledge, my friend.
You're welcome.
Trav, skies for the rebound.
He's going to live off that compliment for a while. Kirk Penny, short. Doesn't happen often.
They've got so many weapons, this Swish team, and they play together so often too. They've got the chemistry and they know where they're going to be. Carl gets his hand in the cookie jar there. Makes it difficult for Trav and Ben Fraser, a.k.a. no twos.
We actually trademarked no threes, so I don't think you can use no twos.
There we go. We've got a massive height discrepancy in the substitutions, but McIntosh and Easthope.
Chris McIntosh, of course, about what would you say, 5'11", 6 foot? Plays like he's 6'2"?
5'4" on a good day. Plays like 5'6".
Neuer, step back from the foyer. That's good.
Well, I mean, if anyone's got home court, it is the owner of Swish Factory himself.
You know I love to plug myself, Greg, and I'm going to plug myself here.
Pause.
He's never beaten me in a three-point contest.
How many have you had, though?
2.
Okay.
It wasn't a one-time thing.
He didn't do he shot with his right hand instead of his left? Just
No, it was... another question from the pod. We'll get to Roshi's first, actually. The women were first. They start at 3:30. So next Saturday, if you tune in from 3:30, you can also, after this broadcast finishes, go back and watch it because it was wonderful, wasn't it? How good was Charlie Sledger-Walker? First time you've seen her live.
Oh, I'd love to say worth the price of admission, but the crazy thing is that you can come here for free.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, like I've paid money to go see some horrific basketball, so to come see this amazing smorgasbord of talent, for free, it's incredible. And it's one of those ones where we talked about with someone like Charlize as an example, who plays the most of her basketball overseas. You've got to really take the time now to come out and catch it while you can.
Now, two-part question for you, Greg, because this next question comes from Damien. Is he the commissioner of the 33 runs? Is that correct?
He is the rangatira.
There we go.
That's all that needs to be spoken on that. That is the high, the voice, the law, the everything. But yeah, continue.
He wants to explain the secret behind having the best screens on the North Shore.
See, that's when...
As we said, another Kirk Penny too.
Yeah, that's when Zach Easthope takes a break and maybe doesn't show up. And no, Dame and I are both probably infamous nowadays for our screens. Put some time in at the gym and the weight room and may not be the athletes we once were and living above the rim. So, when you want to be someone that, gets picked up by a team, you want to have something that's obviously going for you. And I think sad to say now, life for me might be all about setting screens and getting other people open. And yeah, great question though from Rangatira himself. Now you said it was a two-part question though, so...
Well, the first part was the commissioner part and then the second part. So, as Kirk Penny nearly gets that one to drop. Oh, what a move from McIntosh. That one. Let's see a replay of that, please, Ash. That was a good one.
What I love about Zach is that Zach has zero emotion. No emotion. Like his face will be the same. He's just getting up an M1. He could have dunked it himself. He'll still have the same face. As he looks to get revenge now, and Ben Castle knew he wasn't going to be happy about that. And Ben slapped the ball down and sort of took a step backwards at the same time, as if to say, if I don't get this steal, I'm okay with you getting a bucket.
I heard he knew he was getting that steal. As Castle up against Kirk Penny, and that's a tough shot over the Hall of Famer. Manu Irarangi gets Neuer up in the air.
Yeah, it must be quite daunting to... Oh, well, there we go. We have the first two-handed push. You can
Really don't want to see... actually, no, I won't talk about it. Castle up top for 2 straight away, and there should be... I reckon there should be -1 if you do that.
An air ball, you reckon?
An air ball off the inbound pass.
Yeah.
Or not... Well, check ball. Sorry, my apologies. Incorrect terminology. Kirk Penny. Too easy.
Yeah. Left on a bit of an island down there, Chris McIntosh, and as we said, that's a Hall of Fame Kirk Penny with a very good position, and you're going to probably feel for Chris on that one because Most people.
Oi.
Oh. But one thing is, Father Time stays undefeated, and I'm sure 21-year-old Kirk Penny would just dust that one off. But when you wake up tomorrow, you might have a little pain in a joint, a little niggle.
McIntosh, step back over Penny, bucket. That's why he's off to the Philippines in a week. This is getting physical,
It's
Greg.
very physical, and it's interesting that someone with his diminutive stature like Chris is I don't think they need to be two-handed pushing him.
I don't know. I've seen that man work out in the gym, and trust me, he's not weak.
Yeah.
He does some wonderful exercises. He makes sure his body is primed. Just Penny for 2.
Oh, speaking of prime,
19 apiece, Greg.
who wants it? Ben Castle does. Oh!
Ben Tassel acting like Greg Elliott in McDonald's on a Wednesday night after a win. He says, Saman, get in the kitchen, cook me something. Coasties 21-19 over Swish.
Amish paradise. And if anyone thinks I was bullying Chris is also my physio, so no. There's a lot of love, a lot of aroha. As we see the Stingrays back out on court, led by the intimidating KC. I hope we get to see Lewis in some space again, but we're getting our first look here at Waves. Ruben Fitzgerald, I'd say, would be the player to watch if you want to guide us through the teams.
Yeah, for Stingrays, Cully Masters, Casey Nafor, Salem Broughton, and Tatui Lewis. And then for Wave, their first game of the night, Jacob Erie, Ruben Fitzgerald, and Taumata Toki. And it looks like as well we have got a TJ Abden sighting. Love watching TJ play, of course, out of the now factory that is Rosmini College. All started, of course, by Ana Marahaku. Help lead that.
Westlake, Anamarahaku or Rosmini?
Rosmini.
Yeah,
Just here today. You only needed 1 year to start the factory.
touche.
Champions, of course, 36-0 that year. What a team as well. Elliot Bryers. Your good friend, of course, Tohi Smith-Milner.
I missed that guy.
I've seen you walking around in a Tohi singlet from time to time.
Plying his trade. No. He always gave his stuff away to his nearest and dearest family. Whenever I claimed to something, he had said it or given away that was a famous staple from Tohi. Rob Lowe, Zach Easthope, always generous though. Shout out to those guys.
Of course, who can forget that famous Golden State Warriors Summer League 51 low jersey, Greg, that you wore for 6 summers straight.
Oh mate, till the wheels fell off. Even when the singlet was peeling. I remember I stayed at my mum's house and she put it through the wash, and if it's not washed correctly, yeah, one of the very few times I may have chastised a lovely mother, but there we go. As I said, looking forward to seeing Ruben Fitzgerald getting a bit of court time at the moment with the Tuatara.
Another great question here from the Rangatahi.
Rangatira, please.
My apologies.
Today
My
used to be-
apologies. I'm so sorry. That's going to get brought up in the group chat tonight.
Yeah.
As you are both two legends of the bald-headed gang. It's not a gang. It's a... What is it? It's a brothership?
Yeah,
It's a brethren, isn't it? It's a brethren.
That's brethren. Yeah, I've shaved my head, yes. But doesn't mean you're technically bald, does it?
Give me your top 5 hairless legends of all time. Of course, this is a basketball cast, so we're gonna keep it strictly basketball.
Who's got the best hair?
No,
Oh,
top
hairless.
5 hairless legends of all time. MJ 1, surely.
Yep, Marcus Logan.
Marcus Logan 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Gary Payton.
I feel like there's like Kobe's up there. Like once the afro came out. Off.
I feel like it's just every player.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I thought we were trying to add it to New Zealand players because
Okay, let's go our top 5 New Zealand hairless legends. I'm going to start off with Lindsay Tate,
Phil Jones.
the best left-handed shooter of all time.
Yep.
Ed Book.
Oh, that's a really good one. feel like maybe Polder Winatana?
Polder Winatana, Abs senior or junior?
Well, I have to be senior because junior's sporting locks, isn't he?
Is he? Has he changed it up? And then I'm going to go for the final one, and just for longevity, I'm going to give this one to Sam Dempster.
Oh, fantastic. When they came up here and played the Bulls, I thought Sam Dempster and Alex McNaught were fantastic. Anyways, we've had a bit of break, and we're now coming to the action here.
Charles, we haven't ignored your question. We will get to that in the next game break.
Now, Ruben Fitzgerald, as I said earlier, during that COVID period, we were down in Tauranga and Salem Broughton and Ruben Fitzgerald matched up quite a few times, so that'll be good to see. And in the Pacific Nations tournament, Erie and I got into a bit of a shoving match, one could say, and both of us were given a double technical, so that's neither here nor there. Both playing for Samoa. Shout out Sefo Usangape, father of Drew, for giving me a spot in that team. As we see Ruben Fitzgerald pull up. Lewis for 2. KC, he's going to be tough. Now he's looking to post up. And this is Ruben Fitzgerald.
I tell you what, Ruben, having had the opportunity to take him to Vegas in 2018, that man puts away food. Seriously puts away food. 3 plates a night.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yep. He's been in the weight room too, Rubes. Surprised.
I heard he was conceived in the weight room. Isn't born, not.
Me or him?
Both of you.
Oh, thank you.
You guys are brothers, aren't you? You look the same.
I can confirm that Scott Telfer from the Taranaki is and Ruben Fitzgerald are cousins, but yeah, no relationship. No relation. Great friendship though.
As Erie. All great friendships are a relationship, are they not?
Exactly.
Back to the basketball. Fitzgerald, a little runner. And he gets the rebound. One of the great hustlers, I reckon, Ruben Fitzgerald, just has a motor, just goes and goes and goes. And he gets that lovely little soft.
That looked good. Casey was a bit slow on the rotation to come out and get a hand up.
Was he that slow or was Ruben that quick?
Well, I think Ruben had a bit of a... He caught the ball and... I don't know, I felt like he could have got a cup of tea and really enjoyed that with the time he had there to get that shot up. So,
what kind of tea do you reckon he was drinking, Greg?
Knowing him, what he puts into his body, probably like a little green, little herbal tea, just keeping it healthy, no sugars.
Just straight water and tea bag?
Body is a wonderland. John Mayer.
No doubt you'll be listening to that on the way home now, as great defense there from Fitzgerald.
Oh,
until he did that. Down, sportsmanlike.
That's what I was looking for.
If that doesn't tell you we're not watching 5x5, Greg, I don't know what will.
That's what we like to see, because a lot of stuff creeping into the 5-on-5 where, people are saying it's a bit of a a softer game, whereas we see something like that would have been a technical foul in the 5-on-5. It is just a common foul here in the 3-on-3. There we go. Salem Gordon. Remember the name. I can almost guarantee that the inaugural Stingrays team that will be set up in Tauranga will feature him in some way, shape or form.
Shout out to Roshi as well, the great. I don't know if you've ever seen her photos from the multiple tournaments around.
Polio?
That's the one, Greg.
Yeah.
Plug it.
No, because obviously being close with old Ty Wynyard and Geordie Hoyata and those boys, that's how we stay connected. Roshi's portfolio, able to see what's going on down there in the Naki. She's very good at what she does.
A very proud Stingray supporter on the chat. If you are watching, let us know who you're supporting tonight. Greg, who are you supporting? Oh, I guess we're neutral, aren't we?
Mate, I'm torn. Yeah, when you jump on the commentary, you don't want to pick a favourite. You may have favourites in terms of obviously people you associate with, but everyone's equal.
Don't forget as well, we are the ones that sort out who gets MVP tonight, so if you want to try and sway us one way or another, let us know who your pick is for MVP. And we'll also do a defensive MVP unofficially, won't we, Greg?
Yeah, if you wanted to send Uber Eats to Swish Factory, either for Andrew or myself, that gets my vote.
Because we only plug official New Zealand basketball products, I would love a Sal's Pizza.
To be washed down with a Coke.
Coca-Cola, of course. TJ Abden out to Fitzgerald. Lovely little go to the rim.
Oh, we left it short, Rubes.
Airy for 2. Bank's still open apparently. I thought it closed at 5:30. I was wrong.
So you didn't know that it didn't close on a Saturday, and now you're unsure that it closes at 5:30?
I've got so many questions.
I think you need
I think I need a concussion test again after last night.
I think you need to research banking and just look at the opening hours. And
Alley-oop opportunity. And maybe Broughton, you should have thrown it to the heavens.
yeah, Lewis looks like he can get all the way up there.
Climb the ladder, young man.
Still the highlight, I'd say, so far in the men's is Lewis's two-hander. He's going to have to work for it when he's down there on the block with Airy. Airy is a physical, to say the least, competitor.
Very impressive physique does young Jacob Airy.
Just when you say that, though, KC comes into the game and almost shadows him, the big unit.
Nice little horns action there, going for an off-ball screen, but Airy goes himself.
And that is the beauty of a size 6. It may look like it's not destined for greatness, and then it takes a little slight roll and points are added. Oh, great
TJ! That was nice. That deserved at least a point. Great finish there from young Salem Broughton, reminiscent of his older brother, Shalom.
And Salem just recently attended his school ball. He was looking pretty dapper. Saw a few of his brethren.
And we all know, Greg, that it takes a lot to get a compliment like that out of you.
Yeah, it's not often you want to tell another man that he was Skux Deluxe, but can 100% confirm, yeah, Salem was doing well. Looked like he was punching too. Good man. He's got the Bruce Lee Kobe's on too. Adds +5 quickness, I'd say.
Not that he needs it.
No, one thing he is not short of is his quickness.
As KC for 2. Rebound to Fitzgerald.
As we get a bit of Drake in the background here. Kelly Masters.
KC. Thought he took steps there, but ruled to be all good. Airy on-ball screen for Toki.
Step back.
And you've got to put that ball a long way up to get over KC, don't you?
Oh, seriously. Once they left Tauranga, I think I was the happiest man.
You're always happy though, Greg. What are you on about?
It's true, as we've got yet.
Another ball on the court. Well saved there from Lewis. That's going to sway my MVP vote, I'll tell you that much.
Quick thinking there from Lewis. KC and Airy, the big bodies take a break, and we're currently sitting at 15-9 to the Stingrays.
Nice little question here from the Bald Mamba, who is making most of his time at home. When are we starting a podcast, Greg?
Maybe BBNZ might be kind enough to give us their microphones. I think once we get some equipment, man, there's...
I feel like every Sal's NBL commentator gets a podcast. Why can't we get a podcast? And he had multiple podcasts. Oh, he said Casey's got another one as well?
I do enjoy Casey's corner.
He enjoys your corner, that's for sure.
No, that Choppers team on a Wednesday night in the Harbour Men's Premier League, they live in my nightmares too. People must think I have nightmares 24 hours a day, 365.
Fitzgerald for 2. Sure, wanted a call on that one and is slow in the closeout for Broughton. Gets away with it.
And this is the matchup here. Two quick guards.
Nice little off-ball screen there for Abden. Gets the room he wants. Long rebound.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's a lot of singlet holding going on.
I'm just so used to it, Greg, that I just overlook it. But obviously, you know, a great man like yourself sees those little details.
Well, and that's the thing, you know, there's so much going on. We've got 2 referees. You can only see so much, so...
And 2 very experienced referees as well, aren't we lucky? Oh, great screen from Erie twice, back to back.
You can see why him and I came to blows, because he was doing the same stuff at the Polynesian tournament. But
no doubt, I'm sure, Greg, you made up afterwards. Never heard anyone say a bad word about you, Greg.
You mustn't have spoken to a lot of people, but I appreciate that.
Some would say you've got a bit of a battle feel.
I was wondering how long it would take for that to come up.
KC goes upstairs.
Does that try Lewis, or is it the fact because he's bigger it doesn't look, Erie for 2? Whose dunk did you like more?
I like the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that was probably a more impressive athletic feat, but I just like the first one more. Nothing against KC, isn't it? Impressive athlete.
Yeah, when we talk about which dunk was better, you're talking about 2 great dunks, not taking anything away from the other.
It's like MJ versus Dominique, isn't it? You can have one without the other. KC very quickly.
I believe you were the Spud Webb of the North Shore. Is that...
Well, the issue was that we didn't get to play enough games at Trust Stadium. Those were the springiest floors. I could touch the net at Trust Stadium. Couldn't at NSEC.
You're losing my trust, put it that way, by suggesting something like that. But
that's why I retired early and came into the commentary booth, so I could spend more time with you, Greg. Because it wasn't going to happen on the court.
And you are most welcome here, my friend. This is where you excel.
Abden up against KC, finds Fitzgerald for 2. Calls it short early correctly.
1 point needed by the Stingrays. That's all that's needed to win the game. They'll be looking for back-to-back games of 21. Lewis for the win.
In and out. Just going a little bit cold when they need it most. That's got to be unsportsmanlike, surely. What? It turns out I know nothing about the sport.
I mean, that's the good thing, is that...
That's why you're here to educate me.
We always entrust referees are making the best calls, and we have no idea ourselves, so... That's why we love them, and we appreciate them being here, giving up their time, and... yeah, always got time for Jilly Harris.
Great defense there from Abdon. I think he's injured his knee in the process. Hopefully not. I'd hate to see someone be disadvantaged because of such a great play.
Yeah, Ruben Fitzgerald looked at him there for the ball, and he shook his head in his hands and said, no, I don't want it. Masters for the win. No dice. Wave will look to set up again, and
they need to go quickly though. They've only got 48 seconds to try and make up a 7-point disadvantage. Just 1 point needed here for Stingrays. And a foul. So as he hits the line, let's quickly answer Charles Sarong's question, because this shouldn't take you long, Greg. Do the Lakers trade Westbrook or LeBron?
Westbrook.
Thank you, that was easy. What are you trading him for? Cash considerations?
The vending machine and
a washing machine, like the old school days. Fitzgerald blocked. Salem brought him up top in the Bruce Lee +5 quickness Kobe 5s.
Yeah, if we want to start talking about the Lakers, we'd be here for a very long time, and they'll get a lot of time in for the...
I feel like Stephen A does it for both of us, Greg.
I thought you were the fluorescent Stephen A. There we
go. Salem brought in smooth as you like. Stingrays take it out over Wave 21-15. Another question for you, Greg.
I feel privileged that these are cool coming in for me. Thank you, but yeah, go for it.
NBA all-time starting 5.
Andrew Horrocks at the point.
Yep.
All-time starting 5. Wow. You'd have Shaq at the 5, KG at the 4, LeBron at the 3, Kobe at the 2, and I'd have, maybe Jordan at the point. I know
Ooh,
that's leaving-
89 Jordan at the point.
Yeah, I know that's leaving Magic off, who's one of, if not the greatest Laker of all time. But yeah, and I think it was actually Ruben Fitzgerald and I that were very heated. He was very pro Tim Duncan, greatest power forward of all time, and I said Kevin Garnett. So. You know, the good thing about this starting five is that it is your opinion.
It is.
And I don't think you can be right or wrong, or people can discuss it, but that would be mine. What would yours be?
I'm going to go through a team list and then I'll get to it.
Okay.
For high up, Jeremy McIntosh, Makari Watane, Tamakari Verko Kameda, and Alex Yang. And then for Swish, Ben Fraser, Carl Neuer, Kirk Penny, and Zach Easthope. I'm going Steph at the 1, Mike at the 2, LeBron at the 3, Dirk at the 4, Shaq at the 5.
Dirk at the 4.
Am I going Shaq or am I going Hakeem? I'm thinking of spacing. I need shooters.
Your team just lost the best of 7 series 4-0 to mine. That's all I'm going to say. Looking forward to that matchup there of Makari Watane and Carl Neuer. Carl actually is Makaire's Auckland University coach. So you see,
Recently competed at the tertiary championships in, was it Palmerston North?
Yeah, and it's one thing to go up against those guys, and all of a sudden now you've got Kirk Penny in front of you.
It's a slightly different kettle of fish, isn't it?
Honestly, the Swish team in general is very intimidating when they come out onto the court. So much experience. Oh!
Correctly called unsportsmanlike.
You're almost in 5-on-5. You're almost looking like it's an early shower for something like that. You're off to the, maybe you don't even need a shower. You've only played that amount of time, but...
Greg, I remember the championship game that unfortunately you couldn't play because of a suspension.
Yeah, North Harbour basketball myself, we've got a love-hate relationship. Probably one of the most suspended players in Harbour history, I believe was.
Absolutely not.
Told. Yes.
No way.
Yeah.
Kirk Penny. I actually thought he was going to make that, to be honest. That's how good he is.
I don't think he did it. A lot of players make the hey call when they get hit. I don't think it was loud enough. Yeah.
The Jalen Duran special, if you will.
Oh.
Kirk Penny for 2. Very well defended, actually, there from McIntosh. Was a member of the Harbour under-23 team last year. Ben Fraser for 2.
Did you see how passing looked so unnatural to Ben Fraser as well? Like he looked like he didn't really know what he was doing.
Because he's not used to it in the 3x3. 5x5, wonderful distributor out of the pick and roll.
No, he's just not used to passing. That's what
wonderful distributor out of the pick and roll.
You say potato, I say potato. Kirk?
I say sub, you say sit down. Kirk Penny. Isn't it nice to have an interior presence? Oh, the big bodies.
Did you see that first shoulder hit from Zach Easthope? That looked painful.
That shook his defender like it shook me last night when I got hit. Tell you that much.
For those just tuning in, Andrew Horrocks was involved in a car accident last night, and we're very lucky to have him here today. The victim of...
Thank you. Disclaimer, it was not my fault. I was rear-ended on the way to watch the Franklin Bulls play.
Was that the first time you've been rear-ended?
I had the same crash happen in 2020.
Okay.
So, no, it wasn't the first time, Greg, to answer your question. Believe it or
I'm
not.
not surprised, put it that way.
Charles chipping in, joining the conversation on the YouTube channel. He's got Magic, Kobe, Jordan into 3.
Oh, okay.
Tim Duncan, and then Hakeem, the Dream, Olajuwon. And you see me catch my phone right then? That was athletic.
I thought you were the catch, Andrew. There you go.
Yes, well, there's someone who doesn't think that.
She who may remain nameless. Back to the action, though.
Kirk Penny for 2. In and out. And Highup actually up here 5-3. Early doors still. Up against Swish, 2 minutes through.
Do you know what that stands for? Is that another acronym? I don't think so, because Makaire.
Well, no, it's not the original group members, because there's a couple of other guys that aren't here tonight. Do we have their team names?
Is there a bit of a slant? Is it Hyap?
Yeah. Should neither confirm or deny. No, doesn't look at it. Doesn't look like it at all. Penny, uncharacteristic miss. And Ben Fraser with a rebound.
No, Zach Eastope rebounded and then gifted Ben Fraser a 1.
That's a Ben Fraser rebound in my eyes.
I think that just shows, I hope Zach was just showing there to Ben, hey, I can get the ball and I can do this, which is letting the ball go from my hands to yours, and you will be able to put in the hoop and get a good look. So, might have been speaking a different language to Ben there, but he looks like he,
If Marcus Logan would like to chime in on any of Ben Fraser passing slander or praise, please drop a comment on the YouTube channel. Be nice to see the Bald Mama play a couple of weeks, wouldn't it, Greg?
Yeah, King of the Fedora looked good at Ben Fraser's wedding. I'll look forward to seeing him participate, and that's the great thing about this tournament. Each team having 6 players each, so you can rotate players in and out, and obviously with COVID, etc., still rearing its ugly head, those things can really take a toll, and you need to have a deep bench
and use it.
Oh, and I tell you what, those women's teams, they are 6 deep. Just talk about the fantastic basketball we got to enjoy earlier.
We've finally been provided with the full team list for the women. And there's one name that shines to me that we didn't see tonight. Crystal Ledger-Walker.
Oh, mark my words, that Wizards team will run it up when they are able to add her to the mix. But as I said, we got Ella Fortu and some other big names in there as well to get in on the action.
Ash Kalman-Poto as well, who just secured her championship ring. Congratulations.
Yeah, it looked like a lovely wedding. Got some images there from D-Tan Films. I know you gave Roshi's portfolio a bit of a plug earlier. D-Tan Films, also another one. Team Media, Caleb Chapman. A few good...
I was just plugging BB&Z content, Greg.
Yeah.
As Carl Neuer from the foyer makes that, and it's now 9-7 Highup over Swish. Could this be a massive upset? Kirk Penny gets nice and close to the commentary table. Not often you have a commentary table on halfway, is it, Greg?
Yeah, I feel like, sometimes there's those VIP seats or courtside seats, and they can see a bit of action as Ben Fraser doing Ben Fraser things.
I'm sure that no doubt you'll find a plug at Ticketmaster for the upcoming Sky Sport Breakers season to get those courtside seats, Greg.
Yeah, my boy Woody Carter. Shout out Woody if you're out there listening.
I was actually referring to myself, but sure. Shout out Woody Carter.
Well,
what is Woody up to these days?
Can you get courtside seats? I mean, I apologise. I don't take that as a surprise.
I run the account, bruh.
Oh.
Lovely take there from Makari Watane. Neuer from the foyer. That looked pretty good, actually, from where I was sitting. It was right in front of me.
Can you string any other sentences together as well? Sort of like a bit of a maybe little Neuer freestyle? You've got foyer.
I mean, if you want any great YouTube freestyles, DM me. I can find you the battlefield. Greg Elliott, there's actually another song that I want to find. You wrote it?
No comment.
You wrote a song
15-14 Swish
that featured the Breakers training facility, which I think is not as nice as this. But of course, you didn't have access to this at the time. But if someone could find that on YouTube, please link it in the comments below. I'd love to watch it again.
I am extremely jealous that we didn't have, facilities such as this. To come down and under one roof, have shooting machines and courts and like every night they've got some sort of competition running here. So You know, if you want to immerse yourself in basketball, you know, we're very lucky that we've got places, you know, like Swish to come down and, you know, work on your game. And, you know, you might bump into some of these guys that are elite level players. And
aren't we lucky as well to have great sponsors like Super Zebio Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, Victoria Wilson, and Golf Partner. It's actually incorrectly written in our notes as Gold Partner, but I can confirm. Have a look at this glorious logo on the players' uniforms as well as around the stadium. It is Golf Partner. So apologies to them for mispronouncing it earlier. It was not our mistake. Great steal there from Kirk Penny, the Silver Fox. Turning back the clock, Greg.
yeah, that's quite a physical battle there. The young bull, or sorry, the young calf learning from the old bull. And quick first step.
Still got it.
He's got those veteran moves that they're borderline fouls, but they're
not.
Great find there from Ben.
Swish
Fraser.
now with a 3-point lead. 17-14.
No, those little the
veteran moves.
The little elbow from Kirk there to create some separation. You don't really see it, but it's very quick, but it's really effective in losing your defender. Last thing you want is an elbow on the sternum that'll pull you or rear you away real quick.
And then Greg Elliott talking to you saying, talk to me nice. Talk to me real nice. At Bruce Boyd.
East Hope doing a great job. Kirk had opened East Hope down, but he decided that, hey.
Well, he knew if he missed it, East Hope was going to get the rebound and put it back in. So I reckon it's a percentage play from KP.
Well, I'd like to see Zach step out behind the line. He's wearing Kobe's. So.
And he can stroke it.
Pause.
Fraser finds East Hope. What a lovely, delicious dime that we all know he can make, Greg.
Well, you know. Someone may have texted him after the last game and said that G. Elliott is, you know, saying some things, and he's come out here in this game and he's being a facilitator.
And of course, we want to remind you that if you are going to come down and watch, please be the best fourth man you can be. Nice and loud down here in the Swish Factory, free to come and watch. Next Saturday night, Greg, we're going to be back at it.
Would it be the fifth man? Because there's 4.
Well, no, you've got 5 people on the court and 5 on 5, and it's be the best sixth man you can be. So would it not be the same for 3x3?
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm thinking of the fourth.
Anahaku, of course, you can have lollies anytime you want.
Yeah, the only time you'll see Hux is if you've got something to offer, like food or a beverage.
Just running through the team list for the next game for Scam, Anamata Haku, the Woodbridge brothers, Connor and Ryan, and then Sam Arawa. And for Wave, Jacob Erie, Ruben Fitzgerald, Taumata Toki, and TJ Abden.
I do like the Wave uniforms, the teal. It was quite funny. I walked out to the foyer, as you like to call it, and Sam Arawa was very, very much embarrassed. His jumper that he had chosen to water the game was the exact match of the shorts. That I don't know what kind of green do you call that? Army green or?
Well, yes, of course, we all love the Carl Noyle Memorial Foyer. It's almost like a gold, isn't it? It's like a dirty gold.
I don't know, I feel like if you were at the Burnham military facility out of Christchurch, you know, they may think that you're part of the servicemen and women.
Shout out.
See, the boys are warm now, so the layup line is a couple of dunks. Ruben Fitzgerald can get up, but settles for a little two-pointer.
Greg, every team now into their second game. We've got 2 round-robin games to go. Who's impressed you the most so far tonight?
Well, I've got to say the Stingrays have really, you know, They've finished both games, got to 21. They're 2-0, and yeah, Salem's really shown me that 3-on-3 could be his niche, you know, and it shows that you can be diminutive in size, and this game is for everyone. I can't keep saying that. Like, men, women, kids, your grandparents out there, who knows?
Of course, I want to plug a great Northland basketball initiative, actually, walking basketball, helping to get older people back into sports, people rehabbing injuries.
I see that there's, a Masters tournament coming up, 40s, 50s, 60s, and, the walking tournament. So,
have you entered your team? As Arawa gets a lovely pass, the off-ball screen for Connor Woodbridge. Goes through TJ Abden. Like Reg going through a McDonald's large combo.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Connor step it up in this one.
You and me both. Good player. Wonderful 3x3 player. Haku rolling back the years to draw the foul.
And you know, when you talk about certain players that have never met a shot that they don't like.
2014 Premier League, Ana Haku never found a shot he did not like.
There was one where we played him and he just pulled up from halfway, and there was a 3-point ball game, and he just... The good thing is that we were on the other team and we welcomed it, but then his teammates were...
Shoot.
Everyone was shook. The stadium was shook.
Was that just because there was a leak in the roof, or...?
Hey, anything that you probably use as a reason. Oh, as he gets past...
Oh, Fitzgerald, that's silky. Haku
answers right back.
He's taken 7 years off his knees tonight. Tell you that for free. Rebound, Woodbridge. Finds Woodbridge. Gives it back to Woodbridge. For the corner. In and out.
Yeah,
another rebound from Ruben Fitzgerald.
I was wondering what Ryan Woodbridge was going to bring to the table. As we talked about having Connor and Mike as big brothers who have paved the way. Hopefully he can get on the board and show out. Sporting a nice lion tattoo though on his arm. Oh shit. Apologies, we're about to duck out of the way there.
As Woodbridge to the hoop finishes. Of course, let's not forget to plug our wonderful producer Ash, giving us the action replays tonight when it warrants it. He's not just giving it to any player, is he, Greg?
Ash, you are the MVP of the night. I know we can give out the players' MVPs, but it's really those people that work behind the scenes and, allows us to bring this game to the people. Because obviously not everyone can be here. We do have teams from Tauranga and up north, so some people need to tune in and to enjoy. Oh, airy physical. Ana Haku, better offense.
Greg, we've got a very deep question from the Bald Mamba we will get to in the next break, but I'm looking forward to your answer on this one.
I'm nervous already.
Lovely finish there for 2.
Ruben Fitzgerald with a big grin on his face. I don't think he necessarily 100% believed that his shot was going to go down, but...
He believes it, man. He's the second most confident player I've ever seen behind Tom Cowie.
Yeah, TC up there.
Love TC. Had opportunity to work with him when he played under 19s. Great young man. Playing his trade for the Southland Sharks this year in the Sal's NBL. Unfortunately
has to put up with the likes of Dom Calman-Poro as a teammate, but it's good to see those guys from the area that get to make the team, like Connor Cole as well. As we see Erie line it up from behind the 2-point line.
Andrew Wheeler as well, of course, the Greg Elliott of Southland Basketball.
Yeah, Wheels. He's synonymous with Sharks. A stalwart. Sam Aroa is fantastic defense there by Sam. Looks like, yeah, Scam really need to try and dig in here because they've fallen to a 3-point deficit, 11-8.
It is tough on the scheduling though for Scam. Played in the very first game, now they'll go wait till the second to last game, but they're going to have to win this one if they want to try and sniff the semi-finals as Woodbridge leaves that one short for 2. Fitzgerald rejecting the on-ball screen. He's come alive a bit more in the second game, hasn't he? Maybe he's needed that first game to warm up.
I think that is. It's, you know, the temperature has dropped a little bit. You know, it might have taken the boys that first game to warm things up, but looking into it now.
Airy in the high post, up against Woodbridge. Finds Fitzgerald. Oh, what an up fake from Fitzgerald. A little body hesitation.
And Fitzgerald stopping on the dime there, getting his shot up. Very crafty, you'd say, Andrew.
He definitely did hard tech at school.
We like this matchup of Woodbridge and Fitzgerald. Kicks out to Sam. There we go. That's Sam's drive to the hoop, and it's tough to stop.
Outside of the Queen matchup, which was Charlie's Ledger Walker and Kendall Hedemeyer, what matchups have you enjoyed so far tonight? 'Cause that's number one in my books. You're not topping that.
Probably East Hope and anyone else's face or shoulder area. That's been my favourite matchup tonight because that person has come off second best every time. But you're right. I think just the one-on-one matchup itself, that Hedemeyer Ledger Walker, that's been my favourite. Are you seeing anything that you know?
Nothing's touching that. And the best thing is, Greg, we get it 3 more times.
What about you when you're not going to be here? Are you still going to be tuning in? That's the real question.
100%.
Okay.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Fantastic.
Can you give us a little sneak peek, Greg, about who might be joining you in the commentary booth? Or do people going to have to tune in to find out?
Yeah, part of me, we could probably, you said it's up to the highest bidder. You know,
if that was the case, mate, I'd be sprinting back from work to get here. I might still be here, though. I might still be here. There is a small chance it may be me.
Well, I hope you are, because as much as, you know, someone else wants to partake, there's just something about the all-star duo.
As the people like to chant at home, he's a magician on the mic. It's Greg Van Gundy.
You look a bit like Jeff Van Gundy, though.
Same hairline.
Yeah. No, but like...
This is almost better than mine, actually, and he's 40... Oh, my God, these are close.
Oh, Fitzgerald looking to shake Haku out of his boots.
As the Taranaki Airs versus Southland Sharks is just tipped off.
Yeah, all the best to my big dog, brother Ty. Wynyard.
Ty's looking in exceptional shape, and I've heard you've got a small part to play in that, Greg.
Yeah, I don't want to take any credit, but yeah, no, we put in a lot of work, and you know, Logan Boddicker and stuff as well, and you know, very supportive family and fiance and
fiance now.
Yeah,
congratulations, Ty,
and his lovely son, who is the biggest kid I've ever seen in my life.
Have you seen Ben Fraser?
Bodie. I think that Ty's son Bodie, who's not yet 2, is bigger than Ben Fraser. Easily bigger than Chris McIntosh.
Great finish there from TJ Abden. And it's getting close here. Wave up 15-13 over Scam. Over halfway gone. Time-wise in this game. The second to last round robin game.
Yeah, as you said, Scam need this dub, and they're just trailing, and it's tough. Haku. Oh,
hello.
There we go.
Suddenly tied ball game. Scam, of course, needing a win here to try and make the semi-finals.
Big bucket from Ruben Fitzgerald.
In fact, both teams need a win here to try and make the semi-finals. Haku, step back. Here's Fitzgerald.
A lot of time on the clock.
Time is not going to be a factor here, Greg. Don't you worry. Haku, lovely left-hand finish.
That was pretty soft left hand from Haku.
If that finish was in long room, Greg would have been all over it.
Good hands there from Ardor. I did speak to him before the game and I said, can I get a quote, Sam? And he was trying to think of something. I said, can you just guarantee that you are going to win the tournament? And he goes, yeah. And his partner looked at me and looked back at Sam and said, Sam, you can't say that. So I was like, I like the confidence.
I rate it. I really rate it. It's good.
I may have put words in his mouth and he may not have heard correctly and just said yes, but it was a quote. We've got a timeout here, a little break in the action. What are you thinking?
I think both teams... I would give the ball... Let's just pick, because obviously we're not going to know what they're talking about. But I think it's going to come down to Fitzgerald and Connor Woodbridge. They're going to determine who advances in this game.
Your lip reading skills on what they were?
It looks like Ruben's just saying, give me the ball. That's all I can read off his lips.
That is a Andrew Horrocks on a Tuesday night in the A grade for sure, isn't it?
Maybe in 2013. Maybe a couple of knee surgeries ago.
These people are lucky there's no sort of three-point competition or anything like that. I know I would enter you personally.
Well, I didn't want to bring it up, Greg.
Yes, you did.
But obviously, do have the highest Quest Tour shooting percentage from 2 in Quest Tour history. Marcus Logan is my witness. I called it. Fitzgerald with the ball. Great defense there from Haku. Give the ball to Woodbridge. Make me look smart, please. Arawa. Oh, lovely finish. Abdon for 2. That's huge, as it gives Wave a 2-point advantage, and they're now 2 points away from advancing to the semis.
Oh, Woodbridge dancing. Haku, step back.
Great no call as well by the referees on that one.
They were spot on with that. Like they have been all afternoon and all evening.
I've been very impressed actually by the officiating tonight. A little bit of a wet spot.
Well, I think that's the good thing. When you've got a prestigious tournament like this, you need the best. We've got the best crew, we've got the best players, we've got the best refs, and somehow you and I have snuck our way into the commentary. So, feel good, look good.
Talk good.
Facts. Abdon out here now, not only being making a tough 2-pointer in the corner, he's now, as long as you don't get those Kobe's dirty, my man.
Of course, having a wet floor, Greg, just reminds me of our glorious, glorious sponsors product, a vanilla, no sugar Coca-Cola.
Talk to me.
I'll let that do the talking. I don't need to say anything for that product. As here's Woodbridge with the rebound. 2 points away, our Wave on defense. Stifling Haku, who gets to the rim gorgeously.
The Samoan step there, drop the shoulder and...
Of course, your Samoan brethren.
Yeah. They also sporting a tatau.
Any backstory to what his represents, Greg?
Stands for Cody's, I think.
8 or 12%.
Nah, Hux is a big family man, so I'm sure.
19 apiece, Greg.
Who wants it?
Ruben Fitzgerald. Called it. Step back. Too long.
And you've got to give credit to Scam because they were down and they've fought their way back. And it's now 19-all and they have the ball possession and the chance to win. Do you take the 2 or the 1?
Take the 2.
Didn't even think about it.
No. Did you not watch The Longest Yard, 2005, Adam Sandler?
Great movie.
Underrated.
You remind me of that guy that he plays table tennis with.
You could say both teams are giving it a bit of te aroha tonight, Greg.
Hey. Respect that.
As here's Fitzgerald.
Oh, and he is fouled. And he will go to the line to win the game from the free throw line. What are the odds here of Ruben making both of these?
I'm not going to talk about it, Greg. Not going to talk about it.
Don't want to jinx him.
Instead, I'm going to talk about the game that's upcoming, Coasties versus Hiab. Hiab, I believe, need a win. Yes, they went down to Swish in their first game. Coasties, who haven't seen in a while, took down Swish. They want that for the all-important seeding. And we will see Wave.exe taking down Scam.
Fitzgerald stepping up to the line. Pressure situation. And just clean free throws. Didn't even look like he was...
Well, if you go back and listen to our commentary from a couple of minutes ago, Greg, where I said Ruben Fitzgerald said, give me the ball.
Yes.
You're welcome. That's why I won 2 NBL titles in 2020.
Yeah, no, you are... What an analyst you are. That's the interesting part about that. So...
Greg just said, analyse this. Great to have Luye Murthy as well in the house.
Yeah, we might get a bit of Luye, as we were saying, that is our... Might be Andrew Horrock's replacement when he may part ways with us midway through the tournament, and Luye might be on the commentary in a couple of weeks' time when I'm away. I did tell her to go to the vending machine and get out, or not vending machine, the cash machine and get out a 20, but I haven't seen the cash yet, so once that happens, we'll be able to talk business.
I actually gave you a couple of step-back threes, Greg.
Yeah, if you
I know you're both great exponents of that, as Watane off right. Here's McIntosh with the great skincare routine. Finds Manu Irirangi, brother of Kayla, the walking bucket herself. Shout out Kayla's Kicks. That's a plug.
Watane to the hoop.
McIntosh, I tell you what, the level has ramped up in these last couple of games, hasn't it, Greg?
Well, I tell you what, you are so drawn to the action, you forget what's behind you, and that is a big crowd.
And of course, don't forget it is free to come and support these wonderful teams as they fight for a trip to Japan. Me and Greg are going to have to paper, scissors, rock to find out which commentator gets to go as well.
I would just, assume they would obviously want to take both of us.
I would go on a cutting diet to make sure I reach the 30 kg limit.
You would be one of the taller people over there, so you'd really enjoy that trip. That'd be a first.
Yeah, haven't actually been to Japan, but it was actually my language of choice on Duolingo. That's what I've been learning recently.
There you go.
Still pretty bad at it, but...
Do you think you might be able to... sometimes on Sky you're able to push a button and it goes to a different language. If you think you could do the Japanese broadcast for us if needs be to reach out to that audience.
Give me a week. I'll do it next week. we'll have a segment.
Well, I can do German, so there we go.
As Ben Castle there with the easy hit cheek. Yang comes back with a knee.
Yeah, there's no way.
Is anyone going to give us a son? And you can't give us a she. As lovely finish there from McIntosh. McIntosh again for 2.
Do you know who won the Warriors game?
Who do you think won the Warriors game, Greg? The Dragons.
Oh.
McIntosh for 2, yes.
Shouldn't have asked.
Don't ask rhetorical questions, Greg. That's commentary 101.
And McIntosh believed his teammate was going to be somewhere that he wasn't. Possession turned over. And Coasties with the ball. 6-4 up.
Not an issue that either of us have in the commentary booth, Greg. As our Amish brother, Ben Castle, caps off another 2.
I tell you what, if Coasties, make their way through, they're at the business end, Ben Castle's definitely, putting a case up for MVP so far.
Well, it's interesting you say that. I was actually thinking McIntosh, but I can be swayed. They've still got 2 more games they've got to win, so I think it's those 2 games that are going to determine it. As Watane finishes it. Definitely didn't learn that one off Carl Neuer, going inside the 2-point line. Manu Irirangi, tough finish there. Gorgeous stuff from Trav.
Yeah, doing it all, the Coasties here. Everyone's chipping in, which is good to see. Yeah, and that's taking nothing away from McIntosh either. McIntosh is playing some fantastic basketball as Hood tries to steal from the rich to give to the poor.
You can't laugh, Greg. You got to just sell it.
I just don't know if you've picked up on what I'm putting down, so I need to look at you.
100%.
And then I do look at you and see you smiling and I go, you know what?
Can have a little giggle.
Yeah.
Why can't we have as much fun in the commentary booth as every single female player had today?
Exactly. If I can get a boundary smile, I'll be happy.
As McIntosh up top. Up against his brethren, McIntosh. Wipes an A for 2. There's the Kalnoya special.
I can tell by the height difference that they are not related.
I don't know, man. You'd be surprised. What, genetics can throw up sometimes, Greg?
Do you have siblings?
I've got an older sister.
Is she taller?
She's 5'4", so no.
So taller? So yes.
I mean, you saw my on-camera piece. The answer is yes. That is correct.
Yeah, it was nice of BNZ to put a cushion under that so you could see over the signage we have here.
Well, very thankfully, they actually kept it from when Dennis Katsanos used to do on-camera pieces.
Oh, yes, no. I remember when, or even when Casey Frank would do the side-by-side and they'd have him up on the box. Obviously, Casey being a mega human.
Used to go to the same gym as Casey, and that is a big human.
I think he looked at you and probably would have said the same thing. As Manuirangi to the cup.
Yang for 2, short. And all looking Coasties way at the moment, up 12-6 here. Just massaging their way into a semi-final. Oh, you pray for knees in moments like those.
It was very sensual terminology you used.
You're welcome. I just want to give the listeners what they want, and that is gold standard commentary that they might not find if they're listening to the Sal's NBL tonight.
You don't get dulcet tones from a lot of people, so
just remember, if you are in the YouTube live chat, to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Yang for 2, left wing, long. McIntosh. Are those the new shoes they're sporting tonight?
No, he's been wearing those with the Tuatara, and I gave him a bit of grief for those, and he says that they match the Tuatara, and that's, yeah. I personally called that a yarn, but yeah, I don't know how many, size 4 basketball shoes they make, so sometimes you got to take what you will.
As we see a timeout, it's a good chance to plug our sponsors. 3x3.EXE Premier, Super Zebio Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, Coca-Cola, Victoria, Wilson, and a golf partner. Greg, if I want more basketball on 3x3, I'm watching this tonight and I love it. Where can I go to find out more?
www.nz.basketball.
And if I want to follow the live scoring for this, where do I go?
You would go to play.FIBA3x3 and search for this event.
What event is this, Greg?
I'm glad you're asking the questions because this is 3x3.EXE. And I am an arm's length away from Chris McIntosh. You get up here and you get close to your favourite players. If you want to swing down to Swish Factory, check it all out. Book a shooting machine. Get your game sorted, get yourself in line, and it could you too be participating in this event in the very near future.
Lovely little flare screen there for McIntosh. Doing what he does best, man. He just, ever since he won that Quest Tour last year, has been on fire in the 3x3 domain.
And what a play to draw up as well, coming out of that timeout.
You'd almost say that Aaron Young was in their huddle.
There's other great coaches that are here too.
Plug him, Greg. Plug him. Like yourself?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Of course. All
Well,
of
I want
us.
you to say it. Obviously, I don't want to plug myself.
We all finally remember Greg's coaching debut when they were down 33-0 to start the game. I almost got
no need for that.
You know, funny story. Jalen, because I was down in Christchurch with the Breeze that weekend.
Yes.
Jalen honestly texted me and said, "Bro, do you want to play tomorrow night?"
Yeah. So we had Carl Magon down there. You remember Carl?
I'm surprised he's not playing tonight. Actually, he's a great 3x3 player.
So Carl wasn't actually meant to play. He was going. We were going to suit up. He's from Christchurch.
Is he? I didn't actually know that. So that's a nice little tidbit of information.
Yeah. So he was from Christchurch. So he was actually down there visiting his family, and so we actually got down there, and so we only had the 7 players, and then Carl. We brought his uniform with us, and he suited up and played big minutes.
We're getting a commentary warning from Ben Fraser. He's trying to say to me, don't say anything bad, but it's actually Greg that needs the warnings. A lovely soft touch, and it didn't drop. Just like many of my 10-foot putts today.
I would hand on heart say no one has been at a disservice to our...
Not at all, bro. Price is going up.
We're all about bringing...
we give you the stories no one else can.
Exactly. Some of them are intimate and, in detail, and...
Some of them don't need the detail. You can picture it yourselves.
Exactly.
Watson, a lovely finish.
Yeah, him and Sam Aroa were obviously both part of the Rangers as well, and they, in training, just 2 sort of similar games as Coasties. 21-12 over Hype. And
Easy as you like there from our Amish brother to book their ticket to the semi-finals. Do Coasties, and just give us a minute while we wait for David Huxford to give us the semi-finals. But Greg, while we do so, I want your opinion. Has that last game swayed your MVP vote at all?
I'm with Ben Castle if Coasties win. Open to, obviously now we're at the business end of things. We saw Tiana Clark for the women really turn things on in the playoffs, so I hope
Carl Neuer is not getting MVP after that act.
Carl Neuer just assaulted me. Yeah. You know how we said we weren't talking bad about anyone? I'm gunning for him now.
That's your literal brother.
Yeah, that's facts.
You almost became brothers-in-law.
That's facts. Little... obviously when you get a fresh haircut, you get the fresh cut slap. And, thanks, Carl. Well, this should be a good matchup, though. Stingrays versus Swish. Undefeated Stingrays.
One of the great colour schemes, actually, this game.
Road cones versus green lights. We just need the red. We've got the full traffic light system.
Of course, there's no cones on defence in this game.
No Chris Paul.
Of course, as we asked before, if anyone does want to produce our podcast, please feel free. Let's run through the teams, Greg. For Stingrays, Casey, Nafor, Salem Broughton, Tatui Lewis, and Kelly Masters. And then for Swish, Benjamin David Fraser, Carl David Neuer. Maybe that's the secret getting in the team. You need to have a middle name, David.
It's good to see Big Dave behind me as well.
Kirk David Penny and Zach David Easthope.
There's no way everyone's middle name's David, is there?
I don't know, you tell me. You're the one who knows these things.
There is no way that they can all be Davids. That's insane. But, yeah, Debbie and Dave are here and in the house.
Charles, just want to put it out there, it was actually Greg that Carl assaulted, not me.
Yeah, if anyone wants to come and leap to my defence.
I wish I had Greg's voice, so it wasn't actually my story that was being told.
Maybe if... I know Marcus would come down and protect me, so... Although Carl's got the biggest bodyguard here in the form of number 22, Zach Easthope. Although, what I'm really looking forward to, Andrew, is the KC and Zach matchup. 23 versus 22. That's going to get physical.
And that's the way we like it in 3x3.
You're looking through the rosters and it looks... This could be the biggest challenge for Swish. Who are you looking? Who do you think's going to get the W here, mate?
Not Coasties that they've already lost to.
No, you're putting. Who do you think? Swish or?
I like the. I'm going to go with the Silver Foxes. I'm going Swish. I'm going for the hometown team.
I was thinking the same, purely based on. I feel like skill levels are up there, but I think experience here will get it done for Swish.
There's a few more bicep kills on Ben Fraser's body than Salem Broughton's. At this stage. No reason why Salem can't get bigger than Ben. As we've just ticked over 8 o'clock.
Yeah, if it was a gust of wind here, I'd be worried about losing Salem, but if he's anything like, his brother, Shalom, strong body, and yeah, I'm sure he'll have Salem in the weight room in no time. But the other thing with Salem is that he's such a quick guard. You don't want to put on too much muscle because, as you would know, Andrew, you might lose a bit of speed if you're putting on too much muscle. So,
if I had any speed to lose, Greg, I probably would have. But of course, he's in the Bruce Lee +5 quickness.
That's right.
Kobe, so that'll offset it.
I think you should make him a cash offer on those shoes.
No, I think his feet a bit bigger than mine. If they got them in size 3, though, I'd be pretty interested. Well, sure there. Rebound, Benjamin Fraser. Oh, great pass. You would have thought a high percentage play. Carl Noy inside the through-point line for the first time in 7 years.
That's rare. That was... Did Carl Noy just get a 1? I've seen everything. I've seen it all.
Have you seen a man eat his own head? Then you haven't seen everything.
I've seen things.
Great finish there from Broughton. 2-1. Kirk Penny, that's open. First time he's missed all evening.
His singlet is orange, but he has the greenest of lights. And here we go, KC. Oh, I thought we were going to see a highlight there.
Of course, all highlights, giving you a second option, all thanks to our great producer Ash, the real MVP of the evening. Loving working with him. He just makes our job easy, doesn't it, Greg?
Oh, Ash, I know you can hear us. Absolute MVP performance from you tonight, my friend.
And we've got so many more performances to go. That's the best thing.
Speaking of other MVPs, we've got to shout out as East Hope drives the lane for an AM1. I can see, Chris McIntosh, wife Morgan is here. Zach Easthopes, Victoria is here. So the partners are obviously filling in and supporting their men. Adam Dunstan siding.
Well, you know what they say, Greg, behind a great man is an even greater woman.
So, you're a great man, though. How does that work?
I could be greater.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you look, the top players tonight have all secured their championship bag. I guarantee you, when Ash Kalmampoto steps foot on the Swish factory floor, she is getting MVP.
There we go. Heard it here first.
I'm guaranteeing it.
As Kirk...
And I can actually guarantee it.
I hope they had a lovely wedding day, and we will look forward to seeing Ash for the next tournament. Hopefully not on the honeymoon.
Well, she's earned it if she does.
Yeah.
Of course, one of the first signings for the Northern Kahu under head coach Jody Cameron.
And when does that tip off?
July 3rd, their first game is at the Franklin Pool and Leisure Centre.
Great venue too.
Yes, was actually on my way there last night to take on the Franklin Bulls versus the Night and Day Otago Nuggets. Unfortunately wasn't able to get there through no fault of my own.
Oh yes, sorry, yes. What happened?
Well, it was a wet night in Auckland, and as you know, no one can drive in Auckland when that happens. Car in front of me stopped suddenly, I stopped suddenly, came to a complete halt, and the car in front of me decided not to brake. On the motorway as well, Greg, so it was quite the crash. Probably going to need a new car, so if anyone is selling one that's not $11,000 like the one that Jordan Howell is lending me until I buy one, sing out. And I'll tell you what, Greg, if Swish win, MVP, Zach Eastoe?
It's either between him or Kirk.
Not Carl. I think Carl's been shooting quite well tonight.
As I said earlier, before I was violently and unprovoked, I was attacked by Carl. He might have been in the running, but that's gone.
He's only got himself to blame ultimately.
Exactly. You don't come at the king. As Ben Fraser, a quick 2 attempt off. Oh,
There's a tough attempt there from Neuer. Up 13-9. Swish experience showing a little bit here, Gregory.
yeah, and that's something we talked about at the start of the game was, well, for me anyway, that's why I thought that Swish would get the victory. There's just pretty even in terms of, you know, skill and athleticism, but these guys, I mean, look, how much experience. Oh,
And one Kirk Penny.
4-point play potential here for Kirk. He's taken one.
Don't you mean a potential 3-point play?
Yes, I do.
Because, you know, 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1
Quick
is
maths.
3. That's quick maths.
Yeah. So I was just so worried about, you know, Kirk's shot to the face, which I know you've had a few yourself of. You know, it can be quite nasty.
No, Kirk's face looks like it's been untouched. A glittering multi-year professional career for Kirk Penny. It is so good to have him down here. As a massive Kirk Penny fan growing up. As Carl Neuer again with... He should get MVP just for getting 2 ones, I reckon. I know, obviously, he's ineligible to win.
You know,
He was active.
his expression on his face sort of was like, I don't know what to do here. He was within that.
He was lost.
line. Yeah, like,
He either goes to the foyer or he goes to the 2-point line. There's nothing in between. Hey, this has become actually very close. Oh no, they went on the wrong score. I take that back. It is 17-13 Swish. Ben Fraser with more braces on his body than a teenager.
hey, no
Can't
twos
connect on that
Fraser.
too.
As Lewis gets a couple back.
Kirk Penny trying to draw the foul there. Not given.
Oh,
Carl Neuer pushing people on and off the court. And converts
and I thought he hit me hard. Well, there we go.
for the win. Carl Neuer short. He thought that was good as well. He didn't even chase it.
Waved off. Cully did not clear that one.
All Cully heard in his head was tick-tock, and he thought he better score quickly.
Hey, zing. To your credit, Andrew, you've been on fire tonight.
It's easy, Greg, when you've got such a great commentary partner to work with, such as yourself. And, of course, producer Ash, our real MVP.
And David.
David has actually done a fantastic job organising all of this.
Yep.
Must shout out the BVNZ staff. But when you talk about the real big threes, of course, you talk about LeBron, Bosch, Wade, and, of course, Greg, Ash, and myself. KC, shot clock.
Bit of controversy here, talking about the shot clock.
Not Ben Fraser's first time complaining to a referee.
Yeah, and this is the difference that I was talking to you about, Andrew, earlier. The women are very, you know, not a lot of chat, definitely not any back chat to the referees or...
They played the game the right way.
Yeah, smiles, everything.
Right, game point here. If Swish can score and Kirk Penny. Wow.
I'm a bit disappointed because the KC East Hope battle didn't really, I feel like I built it up and it hasn't really...
Oh, East Hope just trying to put a little bit too much mustard on that one. Speaking of mustard, Greg, I had the most delightful Reuben sandwich for lunch. But that's neither here nor there. KP.
I'm disappointed you didn't have pepperoni pizza from Sal's, to be fair.
And East Hope just finishes that one off. So our first finalist for the evening will be Team Swish.EXE.
Yeah, really showing their championship pedigree here, Swish. They are joining their female counterparts, and they are first to book their tickets through to the final. So we'll see how that goes.
Semi-final 2. Coasties up against Wave. For Wave, we have Jacob Erie, Ruben Fitzgerald, Tamara Toki, and TJ Abden. For Coasties, Ben Castle, Chris McIntosh, Christopher Hood, and Travis Manu Irarangi.
Now, I just want to say that Carl Noyer is back and running now. I don't know if you just saw that. I tried to give him the fake out. I gave him the extended the hand for the high five. He went for it, and I pulled my hand away, and now I'm the bigger man, so he's now eligible again for MVP.
That's good. Let's go to the social media hotline on YouTube. Let's see if we've got any more questions. No, we don't.
Surprising.
Oh, we've answered all of them. Nick asked them. We just talk about it.
Yeah, I feel like that game was a really good game to watch, and sometimes it's hard to turn your Twitter fingers into trigger fingers when you're watching the game. So we forgive our viewers. We do like hearing from you though, and we love answering questions, and I feel like someone needs to come in hot, bring something for Andrew Horrocks. I feel like I've had the privilege of answering the majority of the questions, but I know deep down he's yearning.
Well, I think the reason is, Greg, is that you are the worldwide whiz of New Zealand basketball. Everyone knows who you are. I was always just kind of stay in the shadows, running competitions for 6 years for North Harbour basketball. Extremely successful, I might say. Didn't really get myself out there that much, and that's probably why people have no idea who I am.
Don't sell yourself short. I think they just know you go by your professional name, which is Andrew Horrocks, but if you mention the name Hozza in the streets, that you'd be surprised how predominantly well known you are. I believe K Road in Auckland Central, you're very well known.
Well, yes, actually, given that I live in Kingsland, I'm frequently walking down K Road to work, taking the walking school bus, of course.
Oh, and also recreational. Saturday night after the curtains do close here at Swish Factory tonight. I'm sure
perhaps that can be an off-piece conversation, Greg.
Okay, we got Coasties here against Wave.
Who are you looking for in this one, Greg?
Who said old Amish Paradise, number 7, BC, Big Bench, Ben Castle, and Chris McIntosh. I think, Coasties really hang their hat on those two and how they go. And Ruben Fitzgerald, and also I think...
Sorry, those are just the dulcet tones of Ben Fraser that you're listening to. We've actually been pretty complimentary of you, Ben, I think, tonight.
Wow.
We actually got a note from the producer saying, I hope Carl doesn't go back and listen to the commentary, so if anyone's getting slandered, it's him, not you. I've been very complimentary after you got your championship ring to the lovely Emma. Congratulations once again.
And Re-Up may have gotten a plug too. Your company may have got a bit of a plug too if anyone needs to be. One Up Rehab. Yeah.
As we said before, Ben, of course, wearing more braces than a teenager. And I personally do use his products, and I can 100% guarantee they're the real deal.
I'm surprised Ben doesn't have a foam roller attached to himself as well.
Well, you're not actually allowed. You're not allowed one in the FIBA guidelines. Otherwise, he would if he could. I would too, actually. It feels very good.
You roll yourself out quite often, do you?
Of course, morning and night.
The human roll up.
You got to, man. You got to stay limber. You don't want to get old. Of course, I know definitely when the Masters tournament comes around, Greg, you have all of your rollers ready to go. Shout out Logan Boddicker as well. That man is genius.
Yeah, he's really worked with some of the greats in the game and gotten them right with the Jack Salts and the Ty Wynyards, etc. of our world, and currently with the Franklin Bulls. There's the strength.
Shout out to Salem's mother, Pauline, who is listening in to the commentary. Lovely to have you listening. Here's a good question as we get into this quickly before the game from Charles. And this is actually addressed to me, Greg, as requested. In a game between Greg and O'Keen Reed, whose Zimmer frame is going to take the roses? I have seen video evidence of Greg locking down Bruce Boyce.
Yep.
I have seen video evidence and first-hand evidence of Greg being a bucket. Love O'Keen. I'm taking Greg.
See, that's love. That's aroha.
That's Te Aroha.
Yeah. That's your mana levels are off the charts tonight, Andrew. Appreciate that. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. As Coasties get us underway. Of course, these teams have a special association by name.
And it is all good in the hood. As
In the hood.
Yeah. Makes the first bucket here for the Coasties.
No, we haven't lost the plot in the commentary box. Erie pulls up for two over our Amish brethren. Rebound Fitzgerald. He just puts that nicely up and in. Of course, a very promising young cricketer as well, Ruben Fitzgerald.
Yeah,
Auckland Schoolboys.
that is true. A batsman,
All-rounder.
was he?
Yeah, batted 6.
He was
Bowled a bit.
never short of a yarn of telling us about his batting, so I just presumed.
I think he was a batting all-rounder, but he was a seriously good cricketer.
Yeah, well, you know, not the first one to get a cricket scholarship.
What did you bat and bowl, Greg?
I was the opening bowler for John McGlashan College in Dunedin, so there you go. I ran in from about 300 metres away and talked to the opposition batsman on every single ball. So you can imagine if you bowl 6 balls and over and you bowl 10 overs and you're running in from 10 minutes away. We didn't get finished till about 9 o'clock at night most nights. So.
It's amazing what you could learn in the commentary box. I had no idea you played cricket.
Yeah, no, that was my first sport.
Genuinely didn't know that. You and me
Yep.
both, brother.
Yeah. Then when you stop playing cricket, you realise you've got 8 hours on a Saturday free.
That I tried to fill up with golf.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, for our listeners, if you've got free time, come on down to Swish Factory, work on your game,
Because it literally is 8 hours as well.
and you will get, if you need, put into a team, we can get you sorted. Great tournaments they have running here.
Use discount code GREG for 25% off your team fee. That's a lovely finish there from Fitzgerald from the mid-range over the extended hand.
And going back to talking about one-on-ones, I like the Andrew Horrocks versus Ben Fraser. That's one of my favourite one-on-ones to watch down at Hoop 33. You got the better of Ben on a couple of occasions here.
I can confirm, outside of a just straight-up shooting competition, never been Ben in a game of one-on-one. He is seriously talented. As are everyone that is playing in both the men's and women's side of this tournament. As of course just week 1. The women have got 4 weeks, and the men, the marathon, 8.
8.
4 teams that we saw tonight are getting the lucky opportunity to go to Japan in September. As our Greg and I have decided.
Yeah, BBNZ. Andrew and I have decided that
We will
come
forego
along. Yeah.
getting merch to commentate in
Yep,
for a trip to Japan. It's a fair trade.
it was close, but yeah, I would agree. Erie. Oh no, Fitzgerald, apologies, with the white sleeve skins. Now, what I think about that, Andrew, is you don't keep a Lamborghini in the garage, so I'm unsure as to why Ruben is covering those bad boys up.
I heard there was a no-gun policy in the Swish Factory.
That's probably why I'm wearing a jacket too, so. You, on the other hand, obviously haven't heard that with your short sleeve polo.
No, I haven't. Of course, I'm a gym free agent at the moment, so if anyone wants to give me a deal, please reach out.
Little, some further controversy here. Ruben Fitzgerald not happy with the score.
And I can tell you what, Ruben is actually an excellent student, studying law at the moment. If he knows what the score is, that's the score. I'm rolling with Rubes.
Oh, it's crazy. We were in Tauranga and, yeah, he was in the gym, or he was studying for law, or he was helping out working, or his partner was down there, or he's coming and training with us. So, yeah, although, you know, COVID period, you would have thought, you know, a lot of people obviously suffered, and a lot of people also had a break. However, yeah, that man was almost working overtime.
No days off for Rubes. Oh,
and the
we've
good
got time for a quick Coca-Cola break, I reckon, here, Greg.
Yeah, I could even I quite like the raspberry Coke too.
Wonderful choice. What about a Powerade Zero that you asked for that's sat unopened on the desk the entire time?
I feel like with the action and the speed of 3-on-3, I haven't even had a chance to sip. I haven't blinked. My eyes are hurt. My eyes are open. I haven't been able to fully blink as much as I'd like. Like, I feel worn out. As we see Erie kick it to the
Toki
corner.
from the left wing, no good. Rebound at Manu Irarangi, the second best hooper in his family.
He might have something to say about that, or do you think he would be okay with it?
Having seen his Instagram captions, he's definitely going to have something to say about that.
See, you're causing controversy.
No, I'm creating discussion points.
Oh, that's a good way of looking at it.
Rebound Fitzgerald. What happens, Greg, when you get the best two commentators in the country on the mic?
We haven't really
People
talked about
engage.
it, but if Wave advance here, and I have Ruben Fitzgerald.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Ruben Fitz. He's been good. I'm surprised the Tuatara have actually given him time off to play. Same with Chris McIntosh. It just shows what a friendly team environment Aaron Young has created there.
Oh, and bench Ben Castle with the friendly role.
Would you say hench?
No, we called him Ben. So his bench press is 120, and obviously his first name's Ben. So
Bench Castle.
Bench Castle, yeah. And I'm not going to lie, he likes that.
I've heard far worse nicknames.
Yeah.
Better than being called a cone.
I think I'm going to say another. See, anyways.
Greg.
McIntosh lines one up. I was going to say Chris.
Ruben Fitz. Lovely find there to TJ Abdon, and he just goes straight by Bench Castle.
His first step. Quick one there from Abdon.
Hey, great player. Always enjoyed watching TJ play through the years.
And that's, I know you're meant to sub, but you wouldn't want to have Fitzgerald out of the game for too long. He's just taking a seat. As he looks over at the commentary booth and is
Never short of a word, Rubes,
No.
actually. I think we need to get him in at some point for an interview. Oh, lovely turnaround. He took from the rich there and gave to the poor, and the poor are us. But we're richer now, Greg, for seeing that. Erie.
hoodwinked.
Bamboozled.
I see Fitzgerald calling for a timeout with Coasties up 15-11.
Great opportunity to plug where we can get more information on 3x3, Greg. Where can we go?
Visit the Basketball New Zealand website at www.nz.basketball. And yeah, if you want to tune in here, obviously you'll pass it on. Live scoring is available at play.fiba3x3, and make sure you search for this event. And the event name, which is a bit of a mouthful, is 3x3.EXE.
Premier New Zealand Conference, and we're the North Island section.
Feels good when you say Premier, just greatness personified.
See, that's the question though. Is it Premier or Premier?
I believe it's the Premier.
What is the Premier weekend of the Premier League, is it not?
Oh yeah, for opening it, it's a Premier. Yeah, I like that. Double entendre.
Oh, that's a.
There you go.
This is your 85th word you've used tonight.
There you go.
Erie. A bit away with the fairies on that
I
one.
feel like after we said Hadamaya for two for about
54 times.
exactly, I feel like we needed to add a bit, a couple of variances in the English language.
I have no doubt though that next week we will once again be saying Kendall Hedemeier for two. Looking forward to watching her play. Of course, gaining MVP in the women's section. Deservedly so.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're staying the night, but whenever they head back north, they'll be feeling really good about themselves. It's one thing to go for a bit of a road trip, and it's another to go on that road trip and secure the bag on tour. Makes that trip back a lot the drive home a little bit better.
So given the time that the women finished, a very tranquil 5:45, that they will be heading home tonight. And Mata Cameron can sleep very well knowing that she has secured yet another victory.
You never know sometimes.
And she doesn't do it for the victories as well. The Hall of Famer, Mata Cameron.
Sometimes, though, once you pop a bottle to celebrate, you want to be safe and you don't want to drink and drive. So,
Pop a bottle of water.
pop a bottle of Coke.
Of course. Raspberry or diet vanilla, as you talked about. 0 sugar. Abden for 2. Short.
Erie and McIntosh competing there. Oh, Fitzgerald and 1.
Gives themselves a chance to wave. Can make it a 4-point game. If I could learn to do maths.
And all good in the hood, taking a seat for Brother Bench. I like that, yeah, the wave. The logo has a wave in it, and then also Coasties, the sea is a wave. So Battle of the Ocean here. Ruben Fitzgerald, aka Aquaman himself.
You could almost say that this is being played at Cape Reinga, where there's a meeting of two seas.
Oh. You may be short in stature, but you're never short of fantastic puns. And I love that.
Nice little flare screen there from Manu Irarangi. Oh, McIntosh. Silky from Coasties. They're just such a smooth operators, aren't they?
You've got to get contested shots. You can't give up the open layups when you're down. Oh, they're up, sorry.
True word never told, Greg. That's why you were an NBL head coach and I was not.
Attention to detail. Oh, it's Chris McIntosh. There we go. From the
and
catch.
now Coasties just one basket away from advancing to the final against their familiar foes, Swish.
And because Chris McIntosh and Ruben Fitzgerald, who's talked about earlier, both with the Tuatara, they'll be doing this in practice and no doubt know what each other does, and this has been a good matchup. Alas, it looks like there will be the end of Wave, so yeah, Ben Castle still.
Bench Castle.
Brother Bench.
Chance here to send his team to the final. Of course, if you've got any questions in between the final, then please send them in between the finals. That finishes it. So we're going to have Swish versus Coasties. Charles, I completely agree with you. Tara has far more barbecue chicken than either Greg or O'Keen. I'm sure everyone can agree on that one.
Who?
Tara. You're joking, right?
The son.
Tara. The daughter that went to USC.
Oh, Tara.
Tara.
Oh, mate, the pronunciation. People say Tara all the time.
Because they're wrong. Akiene Tara Reid.
There you go. I knew Akiane, yeah. Oh, yeah, she'd school everyone. She's a fantastic
She down to
talent.
play it all?
She is.
She is. She is going to give serious barbecue chicken as well.
Yeah.
Seriously talented. Young Jameer as well. Would give both of you barbecue chicken.
Nah, I still got Jameer.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
He's down at 33, but he's playing for North Harbour now, and Joaquin will be very, very proud of his children who are growing up now. I can't really call them children anymore.
Very thankful to have Jameer on the team that I took to Melbourne in 2020, and that kid was our MVP, without question. So, Greg, early picks of Swish win. Who's the MVP? I'd almost go Zach Eastoke.
Yeah, that's the Samoan connection. I feel like he's really done the dirty work, which he's accustomed to doing, though. It's where Zach, makes his living, and he is going to be. Well, he got called into the. I didn't get called in. Sorry, he was named in the New Zealand 3-on-3 trials, which would go down for BBNZ or Basketball New Zealand next weekend, I believe.
Quick question from a listener for you, Greg.
Yeah.
Will there be a second coming to Battlefield?
That person needs to start cooking their dinner and tune into the final, and there's a lot going on right now. As we say goodbye to Campbell Masters, referee. Outstanding job. My hand's sweaty as, man. He's put in a good shift, has Cam. But no, I think my music career, albeit short, fiery, illustrious, all words I'd use to not describe it. I may have hung up the microphone.
On a rapping sense, not commentary, of course.
No, I feel like we're just getting warmed up in a commentary sense. Although it was nice to do it for 4 seasons with the Rangers. Nothing compares to getting some quality Andrew Horrocks time, some 3-on-3 Saturday night out here on the Auckland's North Shore at Swish Factory.
We're just about ready to get underway for the final of week 1 of the New Zealand Conference of the 3x3.EXE League. Andrew Horrocks alongside the voice of basketball in Auckland, Greg Elliott. Margie Pang with a thumbs up. Let's check ball. Here goes Ben Fraser to Carl Neuer. Smart man going straight to Kirk Penny.
He's also put up his hand too as a potential MVP candidate.
I feel like Kirk doesn't want to put words in Kirk's mouth, but I don't think he'd really care if he gets named MVP.
When you have the accolades that Kirk does, you've been a part of the NBA, and
I'd probably add it to his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Ben Fraser for 2. Oh no!
Oh.
That's his 3rd single. That's pretty good from Cal Neuer. Don't see that often.
No, it's you'd see more solar eclipses usually than you'd see Carl with a 1-pointer. So we've been privy to 3 of those now this evening, and
it's only week 1.
Still looks weird though.
It does.
Ben Fraser says, "You guys talking about me about MVP, right?"
As he lets out a little Judd Flavel. Chris McIntosh, lovely finish.
Yeah, he left it up there.
Neuer for 2. Making a serious late push here for MVP. Amish Brevin.
Yeah, that's... See, if Coasties win it seems like it's a no-brainer to give it to Brother Bench. However, yeah, Swish, multiple players putting their hands up. Marcus Logan, I do know what you're up to too, my friend.
Of course, Marcus Logan's actually listening 15 minutes behind, so when he eventually listens to it, we'll be all done and dusted. His bench Castle hits another 2.
He's probably going to enjoy that one. He's sent Kirk Penny to the floor, and he has cashed a 2. So one to remember for the Amish Warrior.
Ben Fraser for 2. This is that one left. Probably just needed another roll on his one-help rehab solution roller, and he would have got that one straight on the production line to the hoop.
Touche. Oh,
hello. Back to the hood goes Christopher.
Kirk Penny goes bang bang.
Hey man, how many people can shoot better than Kirk Penny?
1.
Not many, if any.
Oh wow.
I went there.
Oh yeah. You mentioned the hood once, and all of a sudden you turn.
Oh my God, Bench Castle.
Have you thought of a rap career?
No, but I wouldn't mind getting Marcus Logan back in the booth. Of course, hopefully this time though they would let Tim Doherty be on the 1s and 2s without wearing a mask.
Oh wow. We see an and 1 there for Zach Easthope, just showing his strength, finishing through contact. Says, hey, you guys talking about other people for MVP? Put some respect on my name. The Great White Hope.
Bench Castle up against Kirkby.
Oh! What do we call? Are we calling the foul or are we calling the shot clock?
I thought that was foul first, personally. And that's why I'm in the commentary booth and not on the referee.
Yeah, Carl Neuer taking the spot there to take the check ball. Tell you what the annoying thing about Carl is that he has this left-handed hook shot that we haven't seen today, but it is the most annoying.
The worst shot in 5-on-5 basketball I've ever seen.
And it was cash.
MVP, East Hope.
Yeah. MVE.
There's McIntosh there with another 2.
Valuable East Hope.
We almost saw a little reminiscent of the little hook shot.
Oh. As Chris McIntosh is manhandled there by Zach Easthope. What was the outcome of that there, Andrew?
That was a foul called,
Okay.
and Chris McIntosh wanted that to be shooting. Steve Javi said no.
As most players here, once they're fouled, they'll... Oh!
See, if that was me, I would have been sent into the shot clock.
If that was me, we're putting on gloves and we're fighting.
Yes.
That's 100% fact. But we're not here to encourage violence. Ben Fraser, quick first step. All the way to the hoop. $20 move, $2 finish. And Kirk Penny says, don't worry about the ones. I've got you covered.
Oh, Trav, that is tough.
Oh, look at the English you put on that.
That was not mild English either, that was hot English.
Big bucket there from Carl, though. Coasties go up, Swish go up 17-12.
I tell you what, I'm still undecided on MVP if Swish win. If Carl gets these last 4 points, I think he gets my vote.
He may have heard you because he got that one up real quick.
I mean, we do influence the game. It's a simulation. Oh my God, McIntosh
gets cleaned out as well.
No way from the foyer.
I'll tell you what. Chris expecting maybe a little bit more love when shooters in the air.
As we see a timeout for Coasties and Greg. What a first night we've had. I'll ask for your highlights at the end of the day. I just want to plug some sponsors. Super Zubio Sports, RYZ Apparel, Aquarius, Victoria, Wilson, Golf Partner, and last, certainly not least, our good friends at Coca-Cola.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Friends.
Ooh, thumbs up, friends.
Sponsor friend.
Yeah, and you.
No, but in all seriousness, we do really appreciate their coming on board to help us out for this tournament.
That's the thing.
They give us more commentary opportunities than anyone else will give us.
Without sponsorship, you know, when you get to this sort of level, it's nothing's able to be done. So yeah, we really appreciate that. As Hood looks at us, expecting like we're going to be able to call a foul.
No, we just talk about it.
We listen to the experts, the ones in the grey t-shirts and the whistles.
As we should.
Yeah.
As everyone should. Kirkpenny for 2. That's...
Oh, no.
If Carl Noel wants to know what referee Marchie Pang's watching, he's probably watching the live stream to listen to Greg Elliott talk basketball.
Well, I'm glad that we're talking because we're blocking out probably some colourful language to put it at best. So our listeners at home.
Which you gave them a taste of before, Greg.
I was hoping no one was going to notice. I thought I was going to get run over by... and I panicked.
I panicked too.
When you've got a wild East Hope running at you, you know.
The game just getting a little bit loose here at the end of the night.
As a commentator, I want to go home, you know, with all my body limbs intact. So, yeah, I did utter a word I do apologise for. But I said, when you're this close to the action, man, that's exciting.
And where else do you get that opportunity and Greg than on a Swish Factory on a Saturday night?
Exactly. Where else would you rather be? And that's the tough thing for the listeners, is obviously when you're here, you get to see everything live, and it's fantastic. You got the players up close, and you can meet these guys and girls. However, if you can't make it, you do get the benefit of hearing the sensual tones of Andrew Horrocks on your Saturday evening. So win-win either way.
True word never told. Thank you, Greg. It's a pleasure to spend these Saturday nights with you as well. There is no place I'd rather be.
Chemistry.
Underrated. In and out of the commentary booth. Hood goes at the MVE. Oh, no way. Ben Fraser.
Get that shot out of here, Ben Fraser says to his brethren.
Look at him, he's got a little swag walk as he comes back to the top. You ain't slick.
Chris just looked me in the eye and wiped his face, insinuating that Ben has raked him across the face.
No doubt he's got a skincare routine, though, to cure that.
But let's be honest, what basketball player have you seen go to the hoop and get blocked and not try and say they were fouled?
Me every time, as Callum Welsh would just laugh at me.
You are right, though. There's 19 points to 16, and this game is chippy, to say the least, Andrew.
A Snackachangi chip, would you say?
Richard Biggie Smalls on the background.
Kirk Penny for the win, and the tournament, no. And the MVE loses.
Oh!
After that, I'm officially giving my vote to Cal Neuer.
This is getting spicy. I just want to go and maybe ask the referees, can we please extend this to 31 instead of 21? To put more time on the clock. You talked about getting warmed up, and these boys are warm now.
Oh, what a dime from Bench Castle.
Dime piece, Benchy. 17-19. 2 twos, 2 stops.
Well done, Greg.
Look at these holdings. Oh! The off-ball basketball is intense. You don't know where to look. It's quite easy to get taken up by the action of following the ball, but I do implore you as the viewers, have a look at what's going off the ball. That's physical. And we like getting physical.
Just a little bit of miscommunication there for the Coasties.
Chris McIntosh taking a tumble. I feel like he is going to wake up tomorrow and know that he was in a tournament. Sore body. And you can't ask wife Morgan to do anything as she is pregnant, so...
Congratulations, Morgan, as well. Like, Kirk Penny throws it up. Zach Easo, and that'll do it.
There you go.
So, your champions for tonight, Swish. Greg, quickly, I need an MVP vote from you.
Oh, man. This one is tough. Carl?
Trigger, Carl?
Yeah, Carl.
MVP, Carl Neuer.
That way we also get our memberships. You said you didn't have a gym membership, so...
He's saying it's a smart play from the commentary booth. So, Greg, as we wrap up night one, what's been your highlight so far of today?
I think just seeing, these guys that we may not have known too much about, and I think some guys have sort of burst onto the scene and, got some shine. I don't think at the end of the day we were too surprised about maybe the winners here. Swish, and congratulations to brother Carl Neuer from Swish Factory itself. Knows the rims better than anyone. Taking out MVP. What about yourself? Any highlights?
I think you getting to see Charlie Sledger-Walker in the flesh was a highlight.
Yeah.
Kendall Meyer was superb. And then from the men, I think getting to see Carl Neuer back at it. He's been out injured for a while. The Silver Fox, Kirk Penny.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think we were... Sorry, I thought we were just focusing on the men's here. So, couldn't agree more. Felt like we were really treated to some great basketball to start the day. It's ended on a high note. I thought that game was high IQ, high intensity, high physicality. I'm almost upset that it's time to go home.
I know, from Andrew Horrocks alongside Greg Elliott, thank you so much for tuning in and enjoy the highlights from earlier today. Thank you.